So tired. AC up in the spot. Represent. Taking it back. It's supposed to be. Take it back, son. Take it back. Check it. 6-digit drinking, broken any mixing, many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flicking forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. Poetically, I'm deadly like a crucifixion. Buddha addiction, dismissing competition when they roll with friction. My whole crew be scheming flipping, like Nixon for that chicken. Split brothers and egg on your mate's dicks. Who wants to steal cat? Feel the real rap. Patiently, my whole crew waited, everybody premeditated. Jumped on the ground like a rap genius. And watched the shore by the tide, had a whole world to see. When they get fattest for my style is wild. I hang a man in front of a crowd without a trap. Kapow, yo, that song she wrote in the quote. For frontin', a brother got his arm in his leg. Broke 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. Son, I want it all, yo, crib, cars, and beepers. $100 speakers, my sound blowing your speakers. Burgundy Land Cruisers, programs on Blue Rugers. Lyrical, hollow tips, slugs on true. Yo, draw connects, diamond cup with gas dripping wet. My hole is at from Quebec, got a flipping checks. What? I push a black flex with gold on my neck. You rockin' with a vet, trying to catch a hole in your chest. From official, exotic global, born to be the ritual. Legal light, shine light, gave insight, slip. I will abolish, MCs get straight up demolished. Yo, my mind is like a 9, I loaded up with knowledge. 6-digit trickin', coking, any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. 6-digit trickin', coking, any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. Realism must continue where I live is like a battlefield. We all poor, but on my block is like a $500,000 surrounded by the most criminal type of elements. Bloods, stunts, gunshots, broken down developments, it's all illegal. Young juveniles with the Desert Eagles, street sweepers, heaters, soon to be retreaters. It's routine. People seem to go through a cycle, so confused. Confused between the Bible or the rifle, watch them snipe. Give me a son, go escalate this. And get these papers, run some capers while they cast the vapor. Yeah, son, don't got no time for no chicken trickin'. It's a lyrical addiction, cause we ain't AZ. Take 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich. 6-digit trickin', broken any mixin', many listen. Fucking give me mine, I wanna see no penny missing. It's no tradition, how we flickin' forward in position. The rap coalition, we getting rich.
Hey yo, what's going on? Happy Monday morning, everybody in the building, man. Salute Citizen Lou in the building. Glad to have him, man. Yo, check out his stuff, man. Memphis Grizzlies. That weekend, he had some good content, man. And he had some good on his community tab as well. Talking about labor in terms of the IT and your everyday maybe retail blue collar. Go check him out, man. Ragnarok in the building. Salute to Ragnarok. I got Mayo Monkey up in here. My man P Loco. Got P Loco up in here. And seen like a few people coming in. It's early in the morning. I don't mind. But I just had something on my mind I had to talk about real quick. And this is probably from a month ago or a couple months ago when SKC talked about the CRT, and it was getting close. I think it was on Bernard Riley's stream, and they were talking about intelligence and IQ. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Um, we never talk about women's intelligence. You know, what makes up women's intelligence? To me, it'll be a little different than men because men, whether you're blue collar, white collar, no collar, we have to create or we have to cultivate or we have to produce something. So it's a little bit different than the average woman, you know, in terms of that. So the IQ and intelligence is two different things. But we never talked about it because to me personally, I would say IQ and intelligence has to do with, in terms of women, has to do with your rearing of children, your rearing of the family, and I will go with that. You know, how well do you work with your fellow counterpart, your fellow male counterpart? How does it go? And this is across the board. This is across the board, man. So let's talk about it. I was looking online to find something to show this. The closest I could probably get right now, I'll share my screen real quick. The closest I could probably do, I did a search with IQ and women. If anybody can give me a better thing right here, I will appreciate it in the chat if you can. We'll talk about it. I'll drop the link too if you want to come up and show me what you got. But says here, which is very interesting. I don't know how true it is, but it says here from the print IN here in India, why men think they're brighter than they are, and women are I would say underrated. I don't know if that's the whole thing, but let's click on it real quick. But we're gonna pay attention to this real quick before I click on it. It says there are no gender differences in actual IQ, psychology, and intelligence. Researchers are unequivocal between men and women that they do not differ in actual IQ. There is no smarter sex. So I remember what up, good mother? I'm glad you're here. This is perfect for you right here. Um they talked about this in a chat with I would say it's about a couple years ago or a year ago where they had a gentleman, I call him Dirk and Whiskey. He came on there, talked about IQ between white men and black men, and it caused a big uproar. I think it was on Game Changers channel. That's probably the first time I've heard of Jessica X the first time, or I caught of her. And the only guy that really gave the gentleman, kind of a run for his money was Zero. Shout out to Zero. They had different men coming in, trying to prove his point wrong, but they all ended up failing, except for Zero. So let's click on this real quick. Let's see what's up with this and why that they're trying to hide the intelligent levels between women. To me, it's always been when they do the women, they compete, they put them in a competition with men in terms of intelligence and IQ. So let's see what's up with that real quick. Let me check out the chat real quick while this loading up. Let's see what's going on. Load up. Okay, can't see it. There we go. All right. Shout out to good mother. She says there are less female geniuses than men. The woman group in the average. I agree. I definitely agree. Um, got Mayo. Oh, not Mayo. Ragnarok. I bet the woman with a over 100 body count over age 30 realize they are stupid for wasting youth on pleasure and not building a family. I agree. I agree. But let me focus on more of the intelligence. I'm gonna have if you want to come up and say your piece, I will appreciate that, bro. So no worries. What's up, honey barbecue wings? Hey, Bob. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. They both in the building. I'm glad. It's the intergender tag match, man. I hope she tagging. Okay, so here we go. They say this. This is kind of a misleading title here. Why men think they're brighter than they are, and women underestimate the IQ. It's kind of making men seem like we're cocky, and women are like less confident. When it's probably the opposite. If you switch the woman and the men, you probably have a better outlook on this. It can say why women think they're brighter than they are and why men underestimate their IQ. So they say here, girls undervalue their intelligence in school. They tend to choose less challenging course content, especially in science, tech, engineering, and math, which we know as STEM. This is from India, and they said when asked to estimate their own intelligence, most people will say they are above average, even though this is a statistical improbability. It is normal, healthy cognitive bias, which it is true. We all like to say we're smarter than we are. I understand that. Extends to any social desirable traits such as honesty, driving ability, and so on. This pattern is so common, it is known as the above average effect. Let me click on that real quick. I'm gonna go to that in a little bit. In a recent study, my colleagues and I. So let me see who wrote this. I like to always see who writes this column. It says Mr. David Riley. Mr. David Riley. So David Riley and his colleagues explored how consistently men and women estimated their own intelligence or IQ, intelligence quotient. We also assess measures of general self esteem and masculine and feminine personality traits. That's why I wanted to focus right here, right here, because I wish I could have Freeze on Loan if he's up, man. Or yeah, you're right, good mother. They do suck at math and chess. Was that ran by a feminist? I could say a supporter. David, what's his name? Let me get it for you, Miss Good Mother. Uh, David Riley. David Riley. I don't know who he is. Let me click his name. We could probably find out. Sometimes you got the link you could click and you can find out his work. So I'll get that for you I'll get that for you in a moment. But it's very interesting that a Indian kind of blog, I don't know what you call this website, has someone named David Riley writing, his opinion basically. So but let's focus on this feminine personality traits. Now, a lot of people will say, what does that mean? Well, I mean, to me, I would go with how good are you with rearing children, in my opinion. This is my opinion. I might be incorrect. How good are you with rearing your children, teaching your children? How good are you if you have a daughter, preparing her for marriage or a family? How good are you with preparing your son to treat women? And I would, I'm not gonna put the race on. I know the title was misleading. I'm gonna leave the race out of it because I do think that if you're talking about westernized women, that all across the board they are lacking in feminine personality traits. So and this is big for IQ. This is big for IQ because we saw that, the Caucasians women, the birth rate is declining. They have high rates of divorce, and the African American community or black, whatever you want to call it, they're not married at all. I don't know if the birth rate is declining. I think it is, but there are high abortion numbers. And the Latin community is kind of a big strange mix, but right now they do possess some high IQ because one thing I'll say with the Latin community is across the board they have the working class, which is their backbone. I've worked with them in various projects and seeing how the women and men kind of work together, you know, in terms of business or in terms of they might have a family business they work together. That does it does correlate pretty good in terms of feminine personality traits, man. So I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definite, bro. That's definite. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I would go with that. Good mother fertility IQ. I would definitely go with fertility IQ because what you can't really base IQ for women the same as men. I understand they can do these computer jobs and all that, but there's a whole nother block there that men can do more than women. I'm just keeping it a buck, you know. Says no such thing. Hey man, I think there is though, bro. I think there is, you know. I think there is. I just think that maybe that's how we perceive it. You know what I'm saying? I do think like what she's talking about is rearing of children, because diet, stuff like that. I don't know. If good mother want to come up and tell her opinion, feel free. Please come up if you want to. And Ragnar, you come up too, man. I'll put the link in the chat if y'all want to come up and talk about it, man. Because I don't know if, when you compare it to other countries like Mexico or Brazil or even some of these Eastern European countries, they do have a higher IQ for females. That's why they are married more. You look at Ukraine right now. Ukraine women are coming over here by the boatload, and give it some time. They might come out and start getting married. They might. So we'll see what's going on with that. Mayo Monkey. Yes, I heard about that. I heard about that. I heard about that. I heard about that. You know what I'm saying? If it's going on during this show, we will switch to that. We will switch to that. It kind of we'll try to add both of them on there. So keep me posted. So let's keep going. My apologies, going on that soliloquy. We found the strongest predictors of overestimating IQ were biological sex and then physiological gender. Uh-oh. So they're making you believe, I don't know, this could be me. They're making you believe that the psychological gender is what you're in your mind. So your mind thinking you're a man, but then you want to change into a woman. Woo! Yeah. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They were associated with an inflated intellectual self-image. Woo! That psychological gender, that word right there, man, that's such a, it's a funny, I won't say word, but funny combination of words right there. This is very funny, man. Oh, psychological gender. Oh, thank you, good mother. Say he's amazing. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, definitely. When I see the title, I kind of know what time it is, you know what I'm saying? But man, thank you for the confirmation. Okay, so let's go further. Being born male and having strong masculine traits, both men and women. Whoa, 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 whoa. Being born male and having strong masculine traits. Brody, you see that right there. This is that sentence right there. Wow. Being born, I'll say it again. Being born male and having strong masculine traits. So, what y'all think that means, man? Y'all let me know what that means right there. It's oxymoron. Those two words together doesn't fit. Let's say that. It don't, man. It don't. But let's just say Leah Thomas. Leah Thomas. We'll say that. Leah Thomas. We'll say that. And I'll say RuPaul. I don't know if RuPaul is all the way with it, but that's when I think of it, I think of RuPaul. You know what I'm saying? So being born male and having strong masculine traits, both men and women. So this feminist dude, we're gonna call him that, you know what I'm saying, until he can confirm he's not. He believes that men being males born have strong masculine traits, whether they are men or women. He did not say being born female and strong masculine traits. So let's see here. They were associated with an inflated intellectual self-image, or associated. My apologies. Were associated with an inflated intellectual self-image. So is he trying to diss the T Squad? The T Squad. I don't know. Is he trying to diss them real quick? I don't know. Woo. What did it say here? Okay, they have been. Yeah, they have, man. They have. They have. Oh my gosh. Oh man, you definitely on it, good mother. You was definitely on it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Go, you know what I'm saying? Ragnarok, it's your birthday. What up, man? It's your birthday. Happy 21, man. Now you don't have to get ID for liquor no more, man. Salute to you, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? You done made it. You're a grown man now. I'm just kidding. But man, that is crazy that this sentence right here says so much. See, the male feminists know, or the male feminist supporters know, that men have something. The word strong here, that word strong here is different. Strong, and then as you apply it to masculinity, they deep down know they can't even hide it in their own words. So it's right there for you to see. I like to just look at the small words and just pay attention to them. That's just me, but it's interesting. So let me go down further. My apologies, everybody. Male hubris, female humility. So he now knows that females supposed to have humility. So let's go on there. You did 30 now? Yeah, man. I'm just joking with you, bro. I'm just joking with you. All right. Let's see. This is my. Oh yeah. I feel you, good mother. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I'm tagging you in there. I'm tagging you in. Tag. You know what I'm saying? Take care of these feminists real quick. We gonna deep dive into these male. I don't know what you call them, cucks, feminists, supporters. We don't know what you want to call them, but we got you. We got your back. We got your back out here. All right. So, despite people's overall tendency to overestimate their own intelligence, individuals vary. Okay. A little grammar there. Let me repeat that again. Let me see if I can repeat it. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Despite people's overall tendency to overestimate their own intelligence, individuals vary. That's a grammar error right there. That is a grammar error right there. One thing with these new guys, their grammar is just off because he says people. When you do that it's already a plural here, but then you add this. Now you're making it kind of individual. So I mean, what? I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. Some doubt there's some doubt their intellectual ability, while others overestimate their talents greatly. In general, though, when asked to estimate their IQ, men think they're significantly brighter than they are, while women's estimates are far more modest. Now, see, this is what I think. I don't know where he's from. He's not. I don't know if he's from America, and he heard that there's a certain type of woman that says they are the most educated. I don't know if he heard of that yet. You know, all right, I got you, good mother. Let me yeah, I wish I could copy it here, but I gotta go on my phone to do it. Uh, yeah, it's all good, you know. Yeah, it's all good. Hey man, I think Brandon, I'll be honest with you. I think you and good mother got a lot more in common than I think, man. I really think so, man. That's why I say like just roll with her, bro. Roll with her and all the women. I think they gonna get back together. Like I said, I don't think this is serious. It's just a quick disagreement, but I think we're gonna get back to regularly scheduled programming. You know what I mean? But let me get back to this. Women's estimates are far more modest. Man, I don't know where this dude from. If he's from the United States, he don't know about the most educated class, no matter the gender, no matter the race. I don't know. I don't know. Our findings are consistent with those of other studies. Psychologist Adrian the Donis, I'm playing Adrian Donis. Adrian Firmham has termed this effect the male hubris for female humility problem. It is true of many cultures. All right, so I'm gonna go to that in a few. Let me click that over so I get that ready, and I'm gonna check out this dude right here, David Riley. Let's see. I'm gonna put the link to the chat too, y'all right here. Oh man, one second. Let me see if I do that. So y'all can read it on your own leisure if y'all want to, man. But it is crazy. It's crazy. This song is long as hell. God, dog. This song like a whole. It's gonna be like 2 pages. God, sorry, y'all. Never copy it directly, but why do men see themselves so much brighter while women? What the hell is going on my thing? Okay, while women consistently underestimate their own intelligence. Oh, dang it, dang! What I do? What I do? Get back on there. Get back on there. Okay. You know what? We're gonna get back on there. Excuse me one second. This is the homie internet. Let's go right back down. Homie internet, sometimes you get a little bit of technical difficulties. All right, so let's go with it. Why do women underestimate their intelligence? From his point of view, let's see. Let's see. All right. There are no gender. All right, son. All right, son. Feminists trying to stop my mouse now. See, they trying to stop my mouse. Psychology and intelligence researchers are unequivocal. Men and women do not differ in actual IQ. There is no smarter sex. Then why would the gentleman say strong masculine traits? I don't understand that. I do not understand that at all. Okay, let's see. All right, y'all going at it. Sorry. All right, 1 second. So my bad, job. My bad. Let's load it up. There are no gender differences in actual IQ. That's what it says here from Mr. David Riley. All right. So let's go with it. No smarter sex. It was only with the development of objective measures of assessing intelligence that this notion was invalidated. I don't see any links to what he's saying here to invalidate it, but he just wrote it on there, and you both believe it because he used them big words. Historically, women were believed to be intellectually inferior as they had slightly smaller skulls. Yeah, that's a fact. All right, let me. I'm gonna this next sentence. I got to get into it, but by the same logic, an elephant's intelligence dwarfs ours. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If you hear some background, my apology on that. But an elephant's intelligence dwarfs ours. Have you heard of the term or the phrase having the memory of an elephant? You know. Thank you, good mother. Thank you. Thank you. I always thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully one day we can have this conversation. But I'm gonna go further. Okay. So the intelligence of an elephant dwarfs ours. So that's crazy, right there. Okay. Because they say you should have the memory of an elephant. So the memory of an elephant is higher than a human being, according to that phrase. So I don't know what he's talking about. He defeats his own purpose. Bigger is not necessarily better when it comes to brain size. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Okay. In the past century, gender stereotypes have greatly changed. Today, when asked explicitly, most people agree men and women are equally intelligent. Uh, uh, uh. I say this though. You know what will make things change? You have an all boys school and then you have an all girls school, and then we'll find out for sure. We'll find out. That's the only time you can see that, in private school. You'll see that. Yeah, Elephant never forgets. What up, General Lisa? What's good, my bro? Oh, Free Zone. Yo, Free Zone. You want to hop on, my dude? Hop on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hop on, my G. Yeah, he defeated his own purpose. He defeated his own. How you? Oh man, how you gonna How you gonna do that? You just defeated your own purpose, my G. Just saying that. Elephants have memory greater than humans, bro. Gender stereotypes have changed greatly. Yeah, we got to that part. Okay, let's see. Today, when asked, yeah, they're equally intelligent. Other overt endorsements of gender stereotypes about intelligence are rare in most countries. Now, he just says this without no links, so it's crazy. It's crazy. And joint like Baskin Robbins with all them genders, bro. All them gen like Baskin Robbins, like 31 flavors and all that. You said 75, so that joint might be like Ben and Jerry. Ben and Jerry's got like millions of flavors, bro. They got the Jerry Garcia and all that. They got all that. They got all that stuff, bro. So it's like, ugh. But man, it's doing wild, my G. It's doing wild. But he like you could just read his argument and it just he defeats himself within like the last like I ain't even go all the I'm not even halfway. I'm not even halfway on this. He don't got no links. He ain't got nothing, man. Damn, David Riley. What's going on with you, son? David Riley, I don't know. You ain't even got a picture of you, bro. But if I find one, dog, I gotta roast you. I gotta roast you. All right, here we go. But there's quite a difference in implicit beliefs about gender and intellect. Covert and indirect endorsement can still be widely seen. So wait, covert and indirect are the same thing. If you're being indirect, you are being covert, bruh. Yo, damn, David, man, you need me. You need me, man. I give you that AAV. I'll help you out with your paragraphs, homie. Because damn, like you just threw like the same meaning to make it look good. Like, dog, wait, what college you went to? Please don't say HBCU, bro. Please. All right. In a classic psychology study, researchers asked parents to estimate the intelligence of their child. Here we go. Sons were rated significantly more intelligent than the daughters. Woo! Uh-oh. So, shout out to Ramil. He had a conversation yesterday about Shaquille O'Neal and how we would treat his daughters versus his sons. I guess he would kick them out at 18 and the daughter can stay there longer. And dudes were arguing. They had some great points, but here's the thing though. Shaq was indirectly or covertly saying that he knows that his sons are smarter than his daughters. He did try to say that his daughter was smarter, but we gotta keep it a buck here. I think Shaq was trying to low key say his sons were smarter, man. Shaq been in news recently about Cam Newton too. So there's that. But I love this classic psychology study. You know what I'm saying? Should I pull it up? If y'all want me to pull it up and quit this whole article, type a one in the chat. I got y'all. Who's in the private chat? Okay, Mandy. Thank you, Mandy. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you on that one. I got you. No problem. No problem. I didn't even notice it now, so it's too late. But anyways, man, like that's wild, man. This dude if you read a lot of these articles, that's why I like internet articles. I really try not to take seriously versus print because print you have to like literally your grammar has to be on point. Your word, how you place your words have to be on point versus a blog, which this is basically a blog. You're kind of loose with it, and this dude right here just messed up, man. He all over the place, bro. He is like all over the place with it. He's saying, no, we got to get into that, but he's saying that in this classic psychology study, the sons were rated significantly more intelligent than daughters. And it's been replicated across the world. Like, you probably can go to the Sentinelese Islands. You can go to where the pygmies is at. You could probably go to the deep, darkest parts of Africa, or anywhere. And this is probably true. I'm just saying. And I got somebody up here. Let's see who that might be. My computer slows or anything. Oh, we got her in here. Shout out to the good mother. Good morning. Feel free to let off. How are you? If you can hear me. Okay. I think that she might be here in a moment. No problem. Okay. So let me see. It's low. Man, this dude's grammar all over the place, man. Okay, let's go down here. Parental expectations may be particularly important in influencing their children's intellectual self-image and also predictive of later academic achievement. Now he's trying to switch it up real quick. You know how you you're losing like in Street Fighter or something like that, and then you just like start cheesing out of nowhere. Like he's just losing bad. He He losing in his own printed article. Okay, okay. Here's the kind of woman that like it. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Shout out to Manny. I gotta pull this up real quick. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna stop sharing this screen. We're gonna go back to the article though. Don't get it twisted. We're gonna go back to it. But let me load up this Twitter real quick. And please, if I see like 322 piercings and blue hair, I'm done. I'm done. I gotta disappear. Oh man, let's see. It's loading up right there. Okay, let's see. It says Daiga. Blessings Daiga. Ugh. I don't want to log. Damn, I want to log in, man. That's from my phone. Let's load it up though. Yeah, I hate when Twitter do that. Now, I don't care to do all that stuff. Dog is mad work. But let me share that screen real quick for y'all so y'all can see what she said to me. Shout out to Mrs. Good Mother, by the way. She great lady right there. Shout out to one of the real ones here in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? She like that Bonnie Clyde. So let's see. It's loading up right here. We're gonna see, and boom, right here. You see right here on my right hand side while you got that time clock, the little spinning clock right. Oh, no, you ain't gonna do that, son. You ain't gonna do that, son. I ain't sign on Twitter. Blessings, Tim. I don't know what that says. It says blessings, Tim. Okay. Come on, son. Come on. The feminists, y'all need time to put y'all makeup on to load up on my screen. What's going on, man? What's going on with that? Let me get Dave Riley out of it. All right. So we got this right here. It's gonna load up. Let me refresh it so it could probably do its thing. And I'm gonna go over and talk to y'all real quick, man. But this is crazy. The grammar, like I used to be. My mom used to be a stickler for that. Make sure you have the right punctuation. Make sure you know when the words are supposed to be placed. This dude right here, from the everything he's had, it, it seems to me like he on there for no reason. Let me see. Yes, sir. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh yeah. Now we on. Now I'm gonna play that Twitter just for that. Just for them feminists hating on me. And I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I got to do it. Y'all can't hate on the kid like that. You gonna do it? What's going on? All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Full screen it. Y'all see it right there. Blessings, man. Them Nigerian. I got my own. I got a whole podcast waiting for them. I ain't gonna Nigerian. I ain't gonna like me after that. But I got Timothy Digger. Sound like Timothy. Uh. All right. No, it's not just you. Men really do tend to think they're smarter than everyone else. Who else can we be smarter than women? I mean, we smarter than what other genders are out there. I know there's 75 flavors, but dang, Digger. All right, Digger. Let's see. Psychology and intelligent researchers are on. Yeah, okay, so that's where he got it from. Okay, no, he's went to Griffith University. Is that him right there? I hope not. Let me go. Let's go here. We're gonna focus on this part right here. No, it's not just you. Men do really do tend to think they're smarter than everyone else. There go that grammar again. Everyone else. Who's everyone else? Who everyone else, shorty? Who everybody? Who everyone else? Who everyone else? Who everyone else? Nah, I wasn't. I know. I just had that I had problems. My bad. But who everyone else? Who everyone else? Who? Who? I mean, who's everyone else? Huh, Digger? All right, let's go down. Let's go down. All right, so all right, this is a whole nother thing. All right, so we're gonna check out Digger real quick, and we're gonna go right back to the article. I gotta see who Digger is. I gotta see Rod Digger is. You know Rod Digger, the rapper. And then you got Blessings Digger. Oh, here we go. At the intersection of sex, feminism, research, advocacy, storytelling, and especially tech for black women's. She from Ontario, Canada. Hey, Ragnarok, she from your side of town, bro. She from your side, man. Yo, come on, son. Come on, man. Look, I got cousins in Canada, man. I got cousins in Canada. Let's just check. I gotta check this out. Man. I got the AVE in me. Got to check this out. Let's see what she. Oh, son. All right. Number one, you got the fake dreads. You got the fake dreads. I mean, that that ain't gonna work in Canada though. I seen the Canadian woman. That ain't gonna work out here. That's why you mad. That's why you mad. That look of yours ain't gonna work in Canada. Now you could have went to like down south somewhere, like Midwest. You probably would have got. You probably would have not been a feminist. But in Canada though, them dudes ain't with it in Canada, bro. You seen a woman in Canada? Shout out to Drake. All right, let's see right here. Oh, she big though. Oh, God, she big, son. She big. Culture acceptance when it concerns black and brown. Fair use. I'm gonna play this fair use. Let's do this. Let's see what she's saying. Don't let me play it. Ah, dang it. Come on, son. Let me hear her mouth. Here we go.
We don't also talk
I knew she was Nigerian.
areas are there. And then there's something that I've come to realize. I realize that while we talk about the culture of silence, we don't also talk about the culture of acceptance.
Fair
It's
use.
almost as if we expect black women, brown women, to accept violence, where we're taught, to keep quiet. Many black women, many brown women who go through abuse blame themselves first for the abuse they went through, even when they know that it was not their fault. Even the perpetrators would blame
I
areas
told
are
you.
there. And then there's something that I've come
Let
to
me get back to y'all though. Let me get back to my family real quick. Let me get back to y'all. Man, these Nigerian chicks, bro. Hey, chaotic truth, if you hear me, man, I'm telling you something about these Nigerian chicks. Listen, I said this a while back. I don't know if it was on Citizen Lou or somebody's stream. The people that run these websites for black gossip and all of that, they the main ones. Like they're ran by Nigerian women, and Nigerian women like have a big issue with their men because like a lot of the men. What up, Samantha P? You know, what I'm saying CT is in the building. Oh, she yo, good mother. She beyond crazy. She is that song. Shout out to House and Pain. Insane in the men brain. Insane in the mem. Oh, that's Cypress Hill. My bad. Cypress Hill. Insane in the membrane. This chick right here just lost it. And what's killing me is that the Nigerian women, because Nigerian men is, especially United States, they go this feminist route and talk about abuse. They talk about black and brown and all this. But when they're doing good, they're not black no more. They not brown no more. And then you see right here, look at this list. UNFPA Nigeria. Oh man, I don't know where they are. Let me see what they say. You check out the little for you little sample before you buy. To live in a world where every pregnancy is warranted, every childbirth. Okay, they out here supporting childbirth and not that chop shop. Shout out to UNFPA Nigeria. Okay, all right, cool. Toyosi. I'm not. I can't pronounce every Nigerian name. Okay, so they put this one over in. Who's this one? That like K. Oh, Kayla. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Crypto, comms, and women's rights. Oh boy, oh boy. Y'all want to see this one? Y'all want to see this one? Y'all want to see this one? Type one in the chat. I'll play her too. Y'all want to see that one? Yeah. 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 Right. Samantha P, you just every time you comment, you dropping the mic on somebody. You just drop the mic. Pow. Pow. All right, let's see here. Now the guys appreciate it is because when they check, okay, all right, yeah, y'all got your own thing. All right, play it. Let's go. We're gonna play it. We're gonna go down her list, but we're gonna go. Let's go to Dami Yola. Is it Dami Lola? Nigerian names are like, I'm from Ghana, so it's like my parents are, I'm born here, but it's Nigerians have like the pronunciation of their names is get it going. She's with Crypto what's she talking about? Let's see. She is a Virgo. Okay. Proud to be included on BWs. Oh damn, she got the whole term BWs. List of people for Bloom. Oh no, son. Ah. See what I sacrificed for y'all? Y'all see what I sacrificed for y'all? Run it, right? Yeah. See what I sacrificed for y'all, man? Show some love, man. Oh no. All right, that's her right there. That's her right there. That's her right there. Hey, man, is that Precious right there? Is that Precious right there? Woo. She's so bad that she didn't even give her the at symbol to give her credit. She's like, nah, it's just me. It's just me, shorty. Just me. Oh, there we go. Oh, Diana. Damn. See, there's a lot of Nigerian chicks that ain't winning out here. There are a lot of them, bro. Okay, the Feminist Coalition raised almost 400 G's. There was 12,000 off for 400 in 2 weeks to support protests against police brutality and corruption. Where is this at? Nigeria? Police brutality? Man, I thought that was the way of life. Man, oh man, Nigeria, bro. Nigeria, bro. All right, let's see. We can go down here. Backdrop's new identity works because it feels alive. It's the perfect marriage of our brand, our team, and our users. Danny Odufumwa. We got a lot more exciting news. If you okay, this is an Airbnb commercial. I can't stay up in there, bro. You ain't got no kitchen. You ain't got no rainbow stuff. Nah, I'm good. It like she worked for Backdrop. She should get Backdrop. Backdrops has Bridgerton character. Oh. We gotta play this, son. We gotta play this, son. All right, let's see. What the hell is this? Come on. There we go. Let's go back. Let's go back. The hell is that? The heck? That's not it.
Nothing like a scandal going round when you nothing but a whisper is a shout. It's a buzz about the time. Nothing like a scandal going round when you read the works of Lady Whistledown. It's appalling. What a shame.
Oh, what the heck was that? What the heck was that? I don't know if y'all remember the movie Dick Tracy, man. Y'all remember that movie Dick Tracy? And they had that character, flat top or flat head. He had the same haircut in the movie, in the cartoon too. Man, I guess Queen Charlotte.
What a shame, they'll disgrace their family name. You can make the one to blame without a doubt. It's Lady Whistledown, down, down. If you've got a secret, you should keep it whistled down, down, down. If you've got a secret.
I guess the new business is role playing. The new business is role playing. You can get your Airbnb and role play. Why they never show no love to the fat man? They got the fat chicken, but they never show no love to the fat man. God, dog. Okay, we got somebody in here. Let me see who that might be. It might be one of my cousins. Let's see who that might be. Free Zone Lou. What did it do?
Hey man, what's going
That's
on,
Victorian.
man?
Hey, good morning, man. How you doing, man?
Hey, we cool, bro. I had to pop in and see you, man. I had to pop in and see my bro.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Celine is in here too. Celine. Hey, Celine. Now I figured out how to do the paternity court, so we're gonna work on it in the future. My bad, Lou. Thanks to Lou though. Freeze on Lou. He showed me the way.
Yeah, I'll link up with you later, and I'm gonna walk you through how to do it. I'm still trying to figure some stuff out, but yeah, man, it worked out.
No problem. Yeah.
So,
what's on your mind though, man?
oh, bro, speaking of all this, did you hear about the BLM chick? The Patrice Cullors?
Oh yeah, she's talking about
craziness.
no more court, right?
Yeah.
No more basically,
no cops,
no more court, right?
no courts.
Is that what like, summing it up to? Okay.
Oh, bruh. I'll have to drop it in the back for you, man, because it goes to this intelligence here.
Feel
this
free.
is
we
crazy.
go in hand because like I'm glad you here because like all right, these chicks like the dude. I don't know if you was here for when the dude said these chicks are humble about their intelligence. I said, bro, you have been to the United States.
Uh-oh.
Then because there's one thing that forget humility, they going straight for the gusto.
Oh yeah, they're not playing no more.
You know,
they're not playing no more. Oh yeah.
you know, I don't
they
know
not
what's going
hiding
on
it.
with it, but I'm playing.
We smarter than y'all niggas.
Join right now. Let me get out. Bro. Yeah, they going ham. The money. Yeah. But I'm mad that role playing commercial had to add the little chubby chick, but then you ain't got the chubby dude on there. Come on, man. I like seeing chubby couples. They eat food together and all that. I'm like, yo, that's true happiness right there. Well,
right,
anyways, let's load this up. If not, you want to load it on your joint, and then we go from there. It's loading up right now on the IG. You know, you get the little camera sign on there. It's loading up. I don't know if you're not on your laptop. It's fine. I'll load it up.
Yeah, no, I'm at work, so I'll be in and out, but it should. Oh damn, got him. All right, y'all. This the Anton Lubla show. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what we was talking about before. This is what we talking about now. You know what I'm saying? We talk. Yeah, man. They out here talking. I like Gerard Butler, the guy who played. Great movie. This is Sparta. Yeah, man. Oh, there you go. There he goes.
Yeah, Lord, cut me off. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know. My bad. Cut me off.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. But
you got We got one in the back though that might be able to run it off the laptop for you.
All right, who that might be? Let me see. He's an HBCU feminist. Oh, okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me post this up. The HBCU feminist is different. That's a different breed, man. Like I remember Trey said we are not the same. He's right, man. It's like the American alligator and the African crocodile. It's like, it's like that. So give me 1 second. Yeah, my bad. All right, so let me my apologies everybody, technical difficulties right there. Let's load this up. We're gonna load the screen. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do the YouTube and then we're gonna go from there. Let's see what it is. Inside the is this inside the kinky? Inside the kink. Okay. Okay. All right. God damn, working from home and doing all this at once be crazy. All right, Frizzle, you there?
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
working on something. Be right back.
ah, nah, you good? You good? Now you do your thing, bro. Do your thing. I'm gonna try to load this up. All right. So uh, inside. Oh, I knew it was something kinky. All right. Let's wait and let's refresh it real quick. Put the lock on there. Y'all messing. Minute I shit, son. Yeah, you hate it. You got a feminist working that show with Verizon or son trying to cock block on a player, man. I can't do that. I thought y'all was just equally smart, man. Damn. Hampton is one of the two. And we'll load it back. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Damn. Them damn
All right,
feminists.
you can come back in. I had to boot you, man. My bad. I didn't mean to boot you off your own show.
Yeah, not the player. And I saw Mandy. Thank you for this video. Let me share the screen for y'all, man. Oh man, not the play off. Just for that, I'm gonna play it. Just for that, now I gotta play it. And fair use. We're gonna start from the beginning. Oh boy, let's go. Yeah, that's why I wasn't trying to let me play this joint.
When I first started out in FinDom, I was like, there's no way this is real. Back down, do better than him. Why would someone want to send, a woman money and not going to get anything in return? Good boy. She owns my money. She owns my wallet. I'm giving her all my money, and I will probably never meet her in my life, but that's the thrill of it. I mean, I'm someone that went from struggling paycheck to paycheck just to pay bills to now making six figures. 98% of my subs are white men. When you're paying me as a white sub, it's reparations.
Hold up.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Pause.
Black,
Pause.
red for color. I'm Mrs. Marley. I am a
Did she say reparations? No.
This is a divestor's dream right here.
Thank you, good mother. Oh no, thank you, good mother. Oh no, did she say that? Did she say that?
Run that back.
Oh son, we gonna run it back. We gonna run
that
this
was
back.
Crazy.
Run it back with you with the back. That's what y'all canceling me out over there real quick. We gonna run it back.
Louder. Thank you, Mr. Marley. When I first started out in FinDom, I was like, there's no way this is real. Back down, do better than him. Why would someone want to send, a woman money and not gonna get anything in return? Good boy. She owns my money. That's the thrill of it.
I gotta pause it. At least those brothers are smart enough to wear masks. Because if they was out there with their face and you was bent over in front of public, you'd be done for.
I mean, I'm someone that went from struggling paycheck to paycheck just to pay bills to now making six figures.
Oh!
98% of my subs are white men. When you're paying me as a white sub, it's reparations. I think this is definitely the one. The black with the pop of red for color. I'm Mrs. Marley. I am a pro-dominatrix in New York City, specializing in financial domination. I'm also the founder of Black Dom Sorority and the founder of an online teaching platform called The Sex Gap. Financial domination is a psychological kink that involves the sub giving their money away to the dominant for nothing in return. I think the biggest thing people don't understand is why would someone want to send a woman money and not want to touch her or be in the same room with her or even see a pic of a boob or a nude or anything like that. It's psychological. The man doesn't always want ownership. I would probably never meet her in my life, but that's the thrill of it. So I started strictly in FinDom. My first in-person session, I went up to it's mostly just gonna be like feet kissing. Yeah. Hi, you have a song? Hi. Just wanna make sure that everything you're fine with today. Consent. Hi. All right, so I'm gonna leash you. Let me know if it's too tight.
No.
Kiss my feet. Both.
Yo.
Good boys. Up. Every time I say good boys, I want to hear thank you, Mr. Marley.
Yes, Mr. Marley. Thank you.
Back down. I want you to compliment me. You have 10 seconds. Go.
Mr. Marley, you are the light of everything we do.
Chins, keep going.
And we will serve you as you require us to.
Still have 2 more seconds.
Thank you for letting us serve you.
Back down. Do better than him.
Oh, Mr. Marley, you exude light and beauty and power and goddess-like energy. And thank you for allowing me to worship and to be in your presence.
Way better. Get up. He did better.
So BDSM in general, I would just explain as emotional vulnerability. Either you're displaying it to someone or just displaying it to you. Public humiliation takes that to the next step of saying, I don't care what other people think of this is going to be who I am, and engaging in your true form play just in your natural life?
I want to say 98% of my subs are white men. And for me, when it comes to that, when you're paying me as a white sub, it's reparations. A tribute is what...
Damn, my eyes. Hey, Freezo, you there?
Yeah, be right back.
But damn. My eyes, yo. Oh, man. Where's they fathers at, man? Where they fathers at?
A sub gives you just for initiating conversation or just for like showing appreciation. And it can range from like $20 to $100 just in a single tribute. We call a lot of subs in this realm pigs or piggies. So my content is not always, oh, I'm in my leather and latex and send me money, loser, and things of that nature. It's a big part of it, but a lot of it too is just me being normal, out having drinks with my friends. Subs like to see that too. They like to send money when I'm out having drinks, like, oh, drinks on me. When I do get that negative feedback of, oh, you're using them, I'm like, it's consensual. No one's making this grown man send me money. I think for a lot of people it's hard to grasp, but it's just really a kink that the sub is into.
Wow.
Hello, Mrs. Marley. I'm a sissy twink hoe staying in Brooklyn. These are my favorite leashes. I've been using these leashes since I started.
That's a leash from
Yeah, when I walked the sub on the when I walked the sub on the leash. Well, remember it couldn't go around his neck because his neck was so big. So I had to put it on his wrist. My school was having homecoming. So I went to an HBCU in North Carolina. He brought the idea of like, how do you feel about walking me at homecoming on a leash? And I was like, I feel like I want to do that. He waited on the campus since like 9 a.m. He was so excited. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather have an eager sub. And so then we go to the busiest part, and the looks on everyone's faces was like insane. And even I'm like, I can't believe I'm doing this. The video that...
Hey, y'all. My bad. Let pause. You know, I got to pause it every time, but man, that dude give me Chester vibes, man. He give me Chester vibes, man. Watch your children around this dude. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hoodie, bald head, balding, out of shape, doing some freaky-ish Chester. Straight up.
That goes viral on Twitter. I retweeted it. I said, that's not my sugar daddy. That's a sub that pays me to, humiliate him. I woke up and my Twitter had went from like 1,000 followers to 13K. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? And we grew from like 50 members to 1,000 members on Facebook. So that viral moment changed my life for sure. Hey, girl. Yes, the orange. Hi. I need a drink. Hey.
You know, when you with them strags early in the morning, it's mimosa time, nigga. Mimosas. Look at the mimosas on deck. And that joint mimosa'd up.
Well, cheers. Cheers. The Trifecta is a group with me and my two other...
The Trifecta's a coven.
Best friends, Goddess Bria and Goddess Rue. They are someone that not only do I consider them my sisters and best friends, but they're great partners in business. I'm very much so lucky to not only have two best friends that are strong Black women, but two best friends that are strong Black women and are doms like me. So it's like nothing we ever talk about is crazy. I can vent to him about dom stuff and regular stuff. And it's just the best of both worlds. And especially being women and Black women.
Now, David Riley, that article you said men born male having strong masculine traits. I will present this as a counter to your article, by the way. You see right here what they just said.
We really get judged on the money we make. It's like, oh, you're just making money just for doing nothing. And here I am going to work. And like, but it's like, it's not nothing. Sex work is work. Like worrying about even subs talking to us as Black women, like, well, this white woman's not charging that. So you shouldn't be charging that. But but that's like the reality. Like, we have to go so much harder.
Yeah, they couldn't go 1 minute without throwing a white woman's name up in there. Damn, man. What is this? The Cold War? The Black woman versus the white woman Cold War out here?
Right, like we have to put so much. We have to put in that much more time just to even attract the same amount of traction as these other white doms and stuff get.
We're all at different levels. We're all learning different things. But I try to tell people, like, charge by the energy you're putting out. Foot worship, you're not putting out that much energy. You're sitting there getting your feet rubbed and stuff like that. So your rate can maybe be between $300, $400 an hour. Anything that's really, really physical,
I try to charge 800 and up. As a black woman in BDSM, when I would search Fendom Twitter, I mean, even now, if you search on Fendom Twitter, you'll see a lot of white doms or non-black doms. I would reach out to these doms like, hey, do you have any advice? Like, whatever. I would.
Hey, SKC, how much you think Maximum Blackness will pay for the session with her, man? How much? Let me know in the chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. White women. White women. White women. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm going to get back to all y'all chats. My bad. I got cut off.
I would even offer to tip them like for their time. And I used to get so much like negative feedback. I would either get blocked. I would either get told like, I'm not your teacher. I'm not going to give you advice. Like it was just so much passive aggressiveness. And I was like, I'm really in this shit alone. So that's why I created Black Dom Sorority. So other Black Doms wouldn't have to go through that. I think the biggest misconception.
Man, did she just create her own sorority? Oh, what is it called? Phi Straka Chi? You know what I'm saying?
Perception of sex work is that it's not work. People see us do sex work and they say that's easy. It's not easy at all. Like we're our own HR, we're our own payroll, our own PR. Like there's so much stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Like sex work is exhausting. All right, just put it down. So Black Dom Sorority is basically, we call it a siblinghood. We have femme and non-binary members. It's really just a group.
Whoa. They said siblinghood, and I was like, siblinghood, aren't they sisters? Then they went with it. They went there. They out there with the Chico sticks.
For people that are into this to come together more intimately. It's inclusive and it's exclusive at the same time. So it's like we really only allow people in a space that we can trust. It's really a tight-knit community.
An hour and a half until the show begins.
So today's event is basically for aspiring and veteran doms to just come together. It's a big learning experience. We have brunch, we drink, we learn, we network. I usually have between 50 and 100 women from all different walks of life. It's women's empowerment, but with a little BDSM. So it's just an amazing time. All right, you ready?
Oh, damn.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Goddess Brunch, New York City. Thank you so much for coming and supporting my vision, supporting Goddess Rue and Goddess Bria's vision, just supporting Black women doing badass shit in general. In front of you, we have 6 subs, or what we like to call them is 6 bitches, okay? All 6 subs have different hard limits, different soft limits. We've already had the conversation.
Lindsey Graham, is that you over there? Is that you, Lindsey Graham? Yeah, Lindsey Graham. Don't be hard on yourself.
With them regarding consent. A lot of times as doms we think, oh, we have to be hard and crazy and just angry all the time, right? I consider myself a sensual sadist, so I love to inflict pain, but I'll be very sensual and feminine, and I might even like tell you you're doing a good job while I'm whooping your ass.
This is Riley.
Yeah.
Today she's showing off her latest design. I told her to dress in black, ladies. I hope you like it. You're gonna strut this walkway to the end, and you're gonna bring it back to me, okay?
Okay.
Let's go.
Y'all done set me up. Okay.
This is can be called feminine.
I gotta skip that. It's too much for me. I gotta skip that part. But let's focus on that paddle and the semblance of it, right? Now we know discipline is, inside the Black communities is like part of the culture. They've turned something a part of the culture into something that they can get paid from. Whoa, let me know y'all thoughts, man. But homie is wildin', man. These dudes look kind of zesty.
Feminization or sissification. Usually feminization is when the subs are into dressing up very feminine, whether it's makeup, hair. You can make it a whole thing in a session. All right, so next what we're going to showcase is basically walking the subs. All right, ready?
There's a goddess here. I see feet. I need you to kiss that. I need you to thank this goddess. Thank this mistress. Thank her.
All right, so what you guys are seeing right now is foot worship. Foot worship is the most common kink. A lot of people are into foot worship. Even people that don't find themselves in BDSM, they do it in their regular vanilla lives. Also,
I gotta go back. Who the heck? Hold on.
Foot worship. Foot worship is the most common kink. A lot of people are into foot worship. Even people that don't find themselves in BDSM, they do it in their regular.
My bad. Is he part of the 2%? He a 2%er? He a 2%er right there. Shout out to Trey. He talked about them dreadlocks last night too, man. Whoa.
Vanilla Live. Also, guys, a lot of subs will buy your socks. You can sell your socks online. You guys, my feet are hurting. I'm sorry.
Sell your socks online.
I have to take a seat. All right. So this right here is called face sitting. You can do this completely clothed.
A lot of the time, if they request it, they can handle the full weight, no problem. I do a lot of smothering. It's all about that ass, baby. It's all about the ass.
Hold on.
And if you do,
they can handle the full weight. What? Look at her smiling though. Look at her smiling. I wonder if she showered.
Smothering, charge top dollar. Don't be afraid to, because if you bottom heavy and that's your thing, pay for it. Because I'm bottom heavy and I make them pay for it. So join in.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. No.
We are going to the dungeon. I'm so excited. We wanted something that would provide a lot of different space for not only DOMs to book sessions and like have their subs there, but where they can come create content, take pictures. You ready? It's going forever. We really want to end.
Hey, SKC, if you're here, and anybody else in the chat that want to answer this question, do you think this is a business that they could pass down to their daughters and their daughters' daughters? Let me know. Let me know. It's a wild video though. It's wild. Oh my gosh. Bro.
Inclusive space for everybody. And our biggest goal is to really make sure that we are reaching out to those Black sex workers and Black sex educators that really need a space to teach where they might feel like they were pushed out of before. And to me, the space is super, super important. 4 years ago, you could have never told me that I would be here doing this. I mean, I'm someone that went from struggling paycheck to paycheck just to pay bills to now making 6 figures. I'm always thinking, what can I do beyond operations? And the person I got to
D Darrell, I hope you listening. I hope you listening. D Darrell, you better go holler at that side striker Kai. Side striker side. You better go holler at him. Who that be? Let's see who that be real quick. Free Zone Lou. What up? What up? Let me put it on link.
I'm back.
Oh man. D Darrell, man, you missing out on an opportunity, family. You missing out, son. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. But anybody want to hop on, feel free. I seen Aunt T in the building. I gotta wrench him up, man. So I'm gonna do that real quick while you go on, man. I'm gonna let it play. Do your thing, bro. Let me know when you want to pause.
You know this. I can't even be mad at it, bro.
Mistress Velvet, who recently passed.
Not either.
She's
I can't. Like if a simp is willing to pay you for all of this and get beat with a paddle that says reparations, I can't. Meanwhile, D Darrell screaming out 500 trill. They getting closer to it than D.
They got the wood paddles. They got the wood paddles.
Like, hey, girl, you want to sit on a white man's face and get paid for it? Girl, where they do that? Yeah, come over here. Come over to side strag Kappa Phi. We sitting on white folks' faces over here.
Word, man, word. Shout out to Hot Boy Rob, Baltimore in the building, man. What up? More in the building, man. Man, Auntie, I got you, Auntie. There you go. And yeah, I got it. All right, let's let it rock.
Do research on Black history, write a report, and bring it back to her. So I started doing that with my subs. After I was doing that, it felt like the subs had more of an appreciation for me. It felt like more than just, they're giving me my money and I should just accept it. They're also taking it a step further to really please me and also learn at the same time. The fact that not only am I working for myself, but I'm bringing so many communities together and changing so many lives and just really making people feel like I finally found my place or finally found my tribe. I'm super proud. This is definitely something I feel like I'll be doing forever. Even if it's not something where I'm physically whipping and doing all.
Hey, you know who would be perfect? Man, we got to set him up for a session. We got to set up Linwood for a session with these women right here. We got set them up.
Oh man.
I just thought about it. I was like, man, you know what? That might help them. Man, you know what? I got, Linwood, if you here.
We got you, bro. We got you. We'll go half on the first session, but you gotta come up with the rest for the rest of the session.
Come up with the rest, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a working man. You're a working man. You said you work, so you got it. But bro, we'll help you, man, because like this might be what you need, man. Look at that.
One whip and paddle can save a man.
That might
can
be
rescue a man out of
Go ahead,
save an incel.
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
All that shit. I still think I will always be a part of the BDSM community, whether it's fundraising, bringing the community together, throwing events, giving advice, mentoring, So I feel like I'll always just have a place here.
Man, oh man! All right, we're gonna let that slide off. But David Riley, man, that was the original article. It was original article we was doing was about with David Riley's one. And man, oh man, let me get to these chats, these comments right here. Hot Boy Rod, Ragnarok. We had Samantha P. Man, what you thought about that 2% dude, Free Zone Loom? What was your thoughts on him, man?
The 2%. I wasn't here for the 2%er.
Oh man.
I was over at Lady A's.
Okay, yeah. We got a lot of people on right now, man. But woo.
Right, give me the cliff notes.
So apparently the video we just saw, the woman said 98% of the clients are white men.
So yeah.
Another 2%. I don't know if it's spread out, Asian, Latino, Black, whatever. But there was one Black dude in there.
There was one Black dude.
Let me see if I can pull up the video again. If I could, I'll skip right to that part, man. But
no, I did hear that part. I heard that part. You don't got to. I mean, to each his own, man.
Yeah. Hey.
To me, the interesting part is the way that she's framing the entire situation, where she uses subs. I think Sam P said bringing the community together, justice, reparations, all this.
Yep.
Like, bro, amazing.
She said reparations for her people, her siblinghood. That includes non-binary. So I don't know if you ain't with that non-binary, you might not get reparations, man. It's just Freeman Journal right there, boy. Pay for excess cellulite.
There you go.
Oh no. Yeah.
I'll tell you this, she's done for regular relationships. She's done.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's done. The best thing that she could do is fall in love with one of her subs.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yes, sir. All right. Give me 1 second, man. Do your thing, Lou. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go get something real quick.
Yeah, nah, you good. I mean, I'm curious as to how far did they go with it? Because this is actually like a big thing that's rolling and picking up steam. So let me see. Financial domination. Guess times is hard, Times is hard. When times get hard, you got to whip out the whips and paddles. Because I get it, man. Like, why would I subject myself to possibly being homeless when I could just sit on some faces, apply some whips, make someone do a book report, and bring in the dough doing it. Rock said, "You think this bitch will be quiet? That's the rule in the real BDSM community." Right, right. Yeah, yeah, Sam. That was notice she used terms like bringing the community together, as if she's a soccer mom or a local bruh, fam, Sam. And people wonder what happened to. Hey, get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there, Mandy! Get get out of there.
Yo. Let's see. My bad. I gotta go back to the car. I was playing everybody else. Let's see. What she say? Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Facts on that one. Let me see what she said too. Oh boy. Woo. Oh. Hey, Ragnarok. Yeah, man. They trying to change the lane. You know, on that point right there. They really trying to change the lane, man. Well, man, what did I miss, Lou? My bad. I had to get something for the baby.
No, I was just going through the comments.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Hey, be right back.
You got it. But man, I gotta talk to David Riley because like he must not know about this. So what I might do is go on his Twitter and send him a link to this because I know he gotta have Twitter. And he gotta see this. Now he might want to join. And might see what's up. We might see. Oh man. Whew. Oh man, I can't even play another video after that one. My article don't mean nothing to that video. I can't do nothing with it. But if anybody else wants to hop on Ragnarok, I mean, we had the Nigerian feminists today from Canada. We had HBCU dominatrix feminists, and then we got David Riley, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? What if one of those people was David Riley, the author, right there? What if one of those people was actually him? What if it was, man? What if one of those people was David Riley? And I was joking saying one of them was Lindsey Graham, but what if one of them was David Riley? Man, what's going on with the chat? Let's see what's up. All right. Yeah, man. Auntie, man. Auntie, I'm glad you in here, man. Like to work with you in the future. You know what I'm saying? You got some good stuff, so definitely like to work with you. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that reparations paddle, bro. That reparations paddle right there. I might have to contact her and tell her to send me one so I could gift it to D Durrell. Give that personally to D Durrell. And maybe book a session for D Durrell and that lady right there. I gotta book a session for D Durrell and that lady. Because like D Durrell, man, like maybe that's what he needs, man. What do y'all think, man? Do y'all need D Durrell needs a session with the lady? If y'all do, type a 1 in the chat. If you don't, type a 0. But let me know if D Durrell needs a session with the sorority dominatrix out of the HBCUs, man. And shout out to Samantha P. She says men are also suffering with an epidemic of loneliness. That is true. Real stuff. Let me be serious. That is true. A lot of men are suffering from loneliness. I would love to do a later stream on that, on how camaraderie between men is missing today. And that might be due to online, you know, us being online now, and we virtually can connect with anybody. But it's, with men, you know, that personal camaraderie is missing. Like me giving a pound to Auntie. If I go to Florida and I see him in person, I give him a pound. And then, you know, I salute him, I dap him up. Or like if I see Freeman's Journal in his area and go get a drink, and I knew him for many years. And, you know, if I go see Ragnarok and we go get some of that Canadian greenery, what's going on? Ragnarok, what's going on? If you clear, what's going on? If you can hear me.
1 second.
Oh yeah, he is. But I think that paddle might help him. I hear the garage coming. I gotta run out of there. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, just like Mayo said, bro, you gotta put holes in those paddles.
Oh, holes? Yeah. You mean like a little splinter or something like that? Like, pow. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Who that B2? Who got up in here? Oh man, Selene, sweetie, what's going on, miss?
Hello. Hi,
Good
Ragnarok.
morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. We're gonna do that. I saw an episode of Paternity Court. We gotta go over that one. So I'll send it to you in a Telegram, and we'll talk more about it.
Did you see the one with the It was a white couple, right? And it was like the most redneck thing. It's not funny, but it's funny.
Oh, okay. Now this one is gonna go because it's like more Manosphere one. It's these guys are like in line with Pump and Dump, but like if you find out the story behind it, is like it's just so much contradiction with it. So I'll send you the link to the story. I think I can find it.
Yo, Kamasi.
What's up, brother? What's up,
man? That Nigerian chick.
Yes, sir.
She's not Canadian.
Oh, nah, she's not Canadian.
Fuck no.
Throw it away. Go to the Nigerians.
Oh no, she don't belong here. Oh hell no.
Oh nah. I got you, man.
She can go back.
Let me ask you though, man, because like, you know, I got cousins in Canada, right? I got 2 cousins, older. They're not married. They're older than me. I'm like near my 40s, right? I'm almost 40, right? And they're older than me and they're not married. And I like, what's the competition like in Canada for women?
Oh, bro, there's more women than men, bro. The ratio is out there. Like, you honestly don't have an excuse for being lonely. You don't. Like, my dude, I got 4 wives. I'm working on 5.
Talking your shit right now, boy.
What the fuck you want me to do, man? Like, shit, I got a bitch from every race. Like, fuck, like, these motherfuckers won't roll up on me and be like, you ain't shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy. I don't care what you think.
Interesting, man.
Oh, man, like, this whole, like I said in the chat, man, like, look, man, in the BDSM community, it's a rule, you don't fucking talk about it, and that's shit you do with your partner privately, or partners, however the fuck you play. Point is like, going to mainstream media with that shit like a vice, no. That's fucking cringy, man.
Yeah, you're right. And let me add that too, because like, you know, I said this, like, I hate to say it with cheating, right? Like if a man cheats on his woman, whatever, right? I hate to say it, the melanated ones you do not want to have as a side chick, and no matter what race you are, because they will run their mouth. If you looked at this BDSM, like you said, they are taught to keep quiet. You know.
Yeah.
And if you're going with these chicks and they're running their mouth, now the good thing about them guys is that they wore masks, so you didn't know who they were. You know, you didn't really know.
Well, bro, they probably got told ahead of time that she's gonna have the filming crew in, and the guys are like, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit."
Yeah.
The fact that fucking 2%er was wearing a piggy face mask was like, wow. Just wow.
Hey, Celine, did you see the video? Oh, Celine, she's probably busy. Okay, but like besides that, what was your total thoughts on that video, Ragnar? If you want to share with everybody else, what was your thoughts on it?
Man, that was the cringiest shit I've seen all year. And I've seen a lot of cringy shit between Hood and SKC, man. Like,
wow. Celine, you probably busy. You probably on the move. Give me your thoughts real quick. I know you're on the move. What's your thoughts?
Celine.
Oh no, she probably you know, she sound like she driving. You know, you driving, you hit that Like I know I got T-Mobile, so my bars go down real quick. She probably hit something and like lost a little bit of service.
Yeah, I'm outside smoking a cigarette, so if there's any noise or shit, that's just me.
Hey man, what you got then? What you got? Menthol? What you got? Non-menthol.
Menthol's for pussies. Good straight cigar, bro. Well, it's a cigarette right now, but bro, I prefer cigar.
I got you. Hey, you know what, good mother though? That is an interesting thought that he would want to use it on white chicks. Not a good idea. Okay, what if he wants it used on him? Because I've seen your back and forth banter with him, and I noticed with a lot of the guys who have issues with like the whole, white woman thing, when they talk to good mother, their tone changes. Whether it's Linwood, whether it's narratives, or I forget the other guy's name. There was another guy that just slipped my head, but they come hard on us, But when they talk to you one on one, I think they want that paddle from you. I think they want that paddle.
they want the good mother paddle.
They want the good mother paddle, Especially Linwood, man. Linwood, if you hear me, man, we gonna set you up. Not with good mother though. Not with good mother, but one of these ladies over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, get him a strag dome. How about that?
Oh yeah, we got them because I saw the price. The prices weren't bad. I mean, they weren't bad. I mean, it was quite reasonable. Maybe that's why they did it too. It's reasonable.
Yo, you know what's fucked up?
Go ahead.
Linwood would probably like a paddle that says white supremacy on it.
On that note, I am done.
Oh shit.
That's wild.
Oh fuck, man.
That's wild, man.
Oh shit, man. I'm fucking Canadian. I'm gonna go balls deep.
Hey man, it is what it is, man. But yeah, we got to set up Linwood, man. I might do a stream. We gonna set Linwood up, man. I want to invite Linwood to my show, talk to him one on one, see what we can help him out with, and see what we could do for him, man. Maybe we could get him that white supremacy paddle and just get, we get one of these ladies to try it out. It ain't got to be good mother,
Yeah, well, shit. If he hits the gym, like, I don't know, twice a week, then 3 times a week for consecutive months on end, man, like, shit. Like, some women are, not to disparage some women, but some of them are dumb enough to just go for a nice bod. That's about it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, look, there's men dumb enough to get with that hood rat chick who's just got a nice, sexy ass, Like, goes both ways.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. What's up, Selena? Are you good?
Yeah, I don't know why it kept borging out. It's weird. But,
I understand. Go ahead.
But how are you, Ragnarok, by the way?
I'm okay, man. What's a good Christian girl like you doing on a chat where we're talking about this stuff?
I don't know. But back to what you were saying. I really think the problem is people go for all looks and no character. I mean, I think people kind of have it like, oh, you can't be beautiful and have character, or if you have character, you're not beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's what it is, man. Some people are just like that.
And I really think that's why. I mean, I'm not going to downplay looks, right? Looks matter. But as far as getting a wife, the reason why these guys get so run down is because they go for women who like money. And then they take all their money and they're just like, what happened? Why? It's like they should have saw the red flags a mile away.
No, they should have.
Interesting. What's your thoughts on that video, Celine?
Which one?
The dominatrix one.
I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I'll send it to you.
That's good. No, don't send it to her. She's a pure Christian girl. You leave her alone.
Look, man, Jesus even congregated with the prostitutes, man. You know, saying he had to, you know.
That's actually true. Like some people don't realize he actually favored people who were at the bottom of society more than the ones at the top. Like he dissed a merchant. There was an old lady who gave him a fucking copper coin, right?
Oh yeah.
And then there was the merchant who gave him half of his goods, like half of the wealth he had.
Yes, sir.
And then he said, the woman who gave me everything she had, the little copper coin, is richer than the merchant.
You know what's interesting is people are so surprised I believe in like this really easy salvation. Like, you know, like I don't believe you have to do anything. But I really believe that's, you know, I remember when I first became believer, I mean, I wasn't, you know, I was only like 11 or 12, but I wasn't, you know, at the quote, I mean, not that any 12-year-olds are, but at the quote unquote top of my class, or, you know, I was just kind of, I don't want to say an outcast, but I was kind of. And,
Do you want me to tell you something about all these? So there's a pattern about all these great conquerors in history, right? Like Alexander the Great, the Islamic warlord Salahuddin, Sultan of Egypt, all like a bunch of examples, right? Do you know what they all did right before they died? They were so scared of the Creator's wrath. Now, mind you, I'm pagan, right?
Yeah.
But even think a Muslim, a Greek pagan, like Alexander was, every single one of them would donate their entire fortunes to like charities and shit right before they died. They were terrified of dying rich.
Well, a lot of the great people in the Bible, like Abraham, Enoch, Noah, I mean, they weren't, like, it talks about how Christians are the righteousness of God in Christ. And, you know, I remember when I first became believer, I had that kind of identity and I grew in that. And I really believe that not having the best looks, especially when you're a kid, it's a humbling thing. You know, as far as, you know, it's a very humbling thing because it makes you rely only on God, because you see your state, right, as a human, and you realize I can't do it. So that's why the gospel is such good news to people. Or it's a very two-edged sword, right? It talks about how the word of God is sharp and powerful, or is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged sword. And it like divides asunder like soul and spirit, bone and marrow, and is a discerner of the thoughts and intent of the heart. It really is. Are you there?
Celine, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Samantha P got a comment right here. Give me your thoughts on that comment she just said.
The thing is showing from men will overlook a lot of defects and make a lot more. Yeah, I mean, just from the men in this space, though, they're like, oh no, you know. But you know, I think like me, I'm really not into the whole 6 figures, 6 feet. You know, I mean, you know, a guy's got to be charismatic, funny, you know, has a good personality, can keep a conversation going. I mean, that's really what I care about more than anything.
So,
And
okay,
maybe
let me interrupt real quick though. My apologies. The last sentence right there where she says women are quicker to pull the plug, like so they're quicker to leave the relationship. Do you believe that? Do you agree with it, or do you disagree with it?
I mean, the women that I, you know, like, I don't really, I mean, the women that I hang around with, I mean, we're not, you know, you got to look at the kind of women, though, that you're surrounding yourself with. If you surround yourself with, you know, women who are faithful, I mean, they're not going to do that. They're not going to leave the husband like, the first time they, mess up or whatever. Because as Christians, we believe that, love is supposed to be long suffering. It's not supposed to, you're supposed to love like Jesus loves, right? Like without any, like in a marriage, especially, you're supposed to love without any stipulation that you're supposed to. I mean, I'm not talking about abuse, right? You're supposed to love, you know, you're supposed to love that person. Talks about till death do us part. You're supposed to love that person until you drop dead because you made the decision to marry that person, right?
That's true. And Sam P made another great point here. I don't know about
I need to get to work, but
Hey, thank you.
Bye, Ragnarok.
Hey, I'll contact you whenever you're
See ya.
free for that show. Okay.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you for your time.
Yep. Bye.
Okay. So Samantha P's two's comments, they kind of match why a lot of these guys and we saw in the video are like that. They're looking for something with women, but they're so used to probably getting walked on and stepped on and everything else that they thinking that to please this woman, you got to do what they're basically they're paying money for those women to do. Sit on their face, kiss their feet, get spanked. Hey, if you into that, that's one thing. But in public, in view, and that's what I was trying to go at. I forgot it. That place where they were at, New York City, is a very busy place. There are children walking around there too with their families. What if children had saw that? What if children had saw those men bent over, getting spanked? Now they probably would have never. They probably would have ignored it. But what if they didn't? What if it left a lingering memory in their mind? What's your thoughts, Bringing the Rock?
Welcome to Gamora.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
Yes, sir. Okay, let me see.
Well, it's the simp economy, bro.
Yeah.
Some people really don't care about how debauched they are anymore.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Yeah. Definitely right. And oh no, you good, Samantha P. You good. You kind of like giving it in because like all of this is connected from the article I read earlier, where the guy said strong masculine traits in born males and that humility in females. And Celine just came on earlier, mentioned being humble, showing humility. To me, I think that is a source of female intelligence, is showing humility. Because if they are humble, they're less likely to be in danger. They're less likely to be in dangerous situations. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I see it that way, and everything's connected, kind of. Because even when you go to this woman, the dominatrix, you even said it, Ragnarok. She wasn't quiet about it. Let's just say one of those dudes, he got a tattoo or something that the wife only knows, and she sees him on Vice. He's done for. He out of here. He got a birthmark. Got a birthmark or something right there on his neck. She only knows where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's done for. What's going on, Snowman? What's going on, man? I missed your show yesterday, man. I'm gonna catch back on it today.
He probably missed the video from earlier.
Ooh. Oh, he did? Oh man, everybody coming on Mondays, man. Yep, I'm gonna try to do a little bit later, but I thought Monday was perfect. I guarantee Monday's probably the busiest day. I'm gonna do Wednesday, see how that works. But go ahead, Ragnar. I've been talking, man. Go ahead, man. You got some things to say. Go ahead.
Well, like that video where, like, they're pretty much getting off on how most of their customers are white at this BDSM fucking thing, right?
Yes, sir.
So it's a club apparently, and it's all black female doms, and I can see how some very weak fucking men might be into that. But to me, it's alien as fuck, bro.
You said,
Like,
my bad. You said alien as fuck?
yeah, it's alien as fuck. Sorry, I'm
Okay, yeah,
burping.
foreign
It's
as
all the
fuck. Okay,
beer.
I got you. I got you.
Hey, it's all the beer, bro. I was just drank some burping. So like with this BDSM club, bro, like it's all black women, and we saw how they're literally trying to train other strags to be like that.
Mhm.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird, man. It was
Like,
definitely
bro,
weird.
it's alien to me because in my own life and from what I've seen with my own eyes, just in society, it's men who dominate, and most women are attracted to a man who is dominating.
That's a good question, SKC. They didn't say it in the video, but I mean, damn, don't you hate to be like assuming things, man?
Oh, bro, they probably are, man.
They all you are, man.
Bro, you could throw your fucking betting ball down the fucking pipe of a million fucking goal shots.
Mhm.
You'll get single mother every time, especially in that
Yeah.
field.
And they include other people in it too, because they said siblinghood. They did not say sisterhood. They said siblinghood,
Yo,
and they
yo, cool.
you got it.
Like, you know how the black community is all like, oh, the brothers and sisters,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, and then she said that, right? So
Yes,
like,
sir.
I got this fucking epiphany, and I'm like, so if a black man and a black woman get together, do they still call themselves brother and sister?
Mm.
I don't know.
Makes you think, right? Makes you
Fuck.
think, makes you think, makes you think, makes you think. Dominant incest, yeah, man. Siblinghood, man. Hashtag siblinghood doms, man.
That's
They had the
fucked
little
up.
Spanish, the little Puerto Rican dude over there too. He's a little. I don't know if he was the assistant. I don't know what he was, but he was the only dude that was there. And then, oof, they got they didn't show that part. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro,
Ooh,
man, like the level of cringe I saw in that video. Holy shit.
yeah. It is what it is, man. But you know what's crazy though, man? Okay, now we've seen with black women get with white men, they go back to their natural hair, right? They wear their natural hair. But
Oh,
in this case,
my girl wears her natural hair. I can tell you that
exactly,
right now.
because you're a man that you're in charge, right?
Okay.
So you see these women, they wear the weave, they wear the what we call the weave or the sewing, the gluing,
Yeah.
because I don't know, maybe to me, I'm thinking a little deeper. They probably didn't see these men as men. They called them pigs. That's what they called them. So go.
Yeah. Yo, I think a big reason why black women do that is like, look, if you know the stats on porn, white women and Asian women are literally always competing at the top number one spot, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? And then it's Latinas, and then it's Arabian girls, and then it's black women who get the most views, like in a consecutive way. So like Asians and white females compete for the number one porn star, like the race most viewed, right? You got Latinas sitting in a comfortable third spot, not really competing with anybody. You got the Arabian girls, actually kind of look like Latinas, just a bit different. But then you have the black girls all the way at the bottom in the slot. So I think the they look at weaves. I shit you not. I think they're jealous of the standards Asian and white women put down
Yeah.
for
And
beauty. I really think so.
yeah, man. My parents from Africa, man, and I remember you ever heard of is a porn called Ghetto Gaggers?
Yeah, no, I know about it.
All right. There was this one chick, she's from Ghana, right? And it made headlines over here because like at the time, everything was kind of like prudish. You didn't want it to be
Right.
known. Well, she was known. She went to my church when I was going to church at the time, and they knew who she was. She just changed her name.
She was getting gagged by what?
Yes, she was. She
A
was.
group of white men or something.
Yep. First she said, the rumor going around, and I didn't hear from her directly, but she said that they invited her to a modeling shoot and they drugged her. So
Yeah,
they were
bullshit. 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 She was all wide-eyed and fucking happy-eyed to see like fucking 5 different white dicks in front of her face. Bullshit. That was drugs. No, that's the community excuse.
It is, but here's the thing, right? So she ends up, I guess, going the rainbow way because I guess I don't know how she just turned rainbow, but she did. And then about a year later, she killed herself. So it made the news when she killed herself.
That's dark.
Yeah, so it was like, I guess the shame of
Yeah,
it, because that's
well, bro, the entire country knows who you are. Like, it's either she would have moved away completely,
yeah,
or yeah, this outcome happened. Like,
yeah.
And the thing is, it's like she put herself out there, and she chose to get into that. She opened the damn door.
She opened Pandora's box, and Pandora's
did.
box let her in.
She could have left the area where the Pandora box was shaming her.
Yes,
Go to a completely different place where nobody knew her. Start over.
Yeah, she didn't press no charges, Samantha P. You know, I think Ghetto Gaggers, I think where they based it at was in the New York, New Jersey area, because a lot of those chicks came from that area. But then I guess they brought more famous people on there, because like once I ain't gonna lie, I checked that joint out. I was like, damn. So I was about saluting the white dudes. I was like, yo, do your thing, man. I'm going to hell. But I was like, do your thing. Because they was going ham. They like, so I was like, white dudes going ham. And I was like, man,
hey,
the brothers don't go ham like that, man.
We're gonna fix one strike at a time. Don't worry, buddy.
Oh nah, man. That's why I said we gotta play secrets out here, man. I was like, what y'all be doing, man, to get these chicks like, you know what I'm saying? They was going ham. They was going ham.
Oh, you ever notice how black women, when they're with a white man, and they literally become Candace Owens type black girl instead of being the hood rat kind of girl?
Yeah.
It's just, I'll tell you right now, not just from my personal experience, but from what's fucking obvious. They're put in their place.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And it's weird because like I always said, like brothers kind of focus on that. Like I think Maximum Blackness talked about it. If you go that one of them, I don't know who it was, but
look, I got advice. Look, I got advice for a black man who dates a black woman. Don't fucking be equalist about it.
Oh, no, that's a fact.
You
and
can't.
SKC, yeah, that's what it was. Like, she came from that family, and then, some people come from 2-parent households. They do stuff, and then they regret it later, and they go that route. Unfortunately, it was very unfortunate for what happened to her. But I said she missed out on that because later on it became more acceptable. Like if you go on, I don't know what's the Pornhub, the big website now. They got porn from all over Africa, South Africa, West Africa, Central Africa, the Caribbean.
Nah, bro. I'll tell you what it is. It's not normalized. It's like when Netflix was putting the black voices.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Pornhub did that too.
Oh yeah, they definitely did, man.
That's why it's up there now, because it's more pushed up, because it was based on search algorithms, right? People would just search what they searched, and most of what was searched was white girls.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Literally. Like you ever seen a beautiful white Eastern European blonde girl with bright blue eyes, fucking beautiful hip and thighs, bruh? Like, there's a reason Miss Universe is from Ukraine so many fucking times.
Yeah, no, that's true. What Angry Snowman says as well, and I'll flip it on the other side because, like they got a name for the chicks who deal with black dudes and go the other route, the mud sharks, right? You got that term as well.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
And what I was trying to say is like for SKC's comment is, my mom, the wrestling mom's coming to work like these brothers believing in this war between black women and white women is not the case. It is when they go to work in the white collar job, they're getting along. They're going to lunch together. Then they coming home probably telling you about the white woman and all this, and you believe in it. Like, I don't know why. Like, you can just go to any job and they get along pretty much fine. You know, they just like to deal with different men. Like a black chick will deal with a white dude. A white chick will deal with a black dude. A Spanish chick will deal with an
Well,
Asian dude. Like,
so like I think
yeah,
look, women just compete with each other on a natural level because they're women. They're trying. There's less men than women, bro. So
yeah.
like they technically have to compete way harder. And the fact that most of them are hypergamous, they're competing to such a level that they're not even looking at 80% of men. They're like, so there's already too many. There's more women than men per ratio, at least 4 to 1, and they only want 80% of the one. So like they're competing for a market that is so fucking tiny. It's like everybody's trying to buy a diamond. You know what I'm saying? So like their attitudes towards each other is gonna be cutthroat. It's not even just a race thing. That's secondary. Like yeah, well, like it's not unfucking known that a white guy will actually white men are dating Asians way more now. And then you got white girls because of that they're dating more black men. And more black girls are dating more white men as well. It's weird. Everything is moving around, you know. It's like trends and shit. It's like a fucking market. The sexual market is fluid as shit. Pun intended.
Oh, hold on. SKC, go a little further in that because I think I know what you're saying, but I want you to go a little further what you're saying.
So yeah, no, like it's really not that hard for a man to find a woman.
And yeah, great point, man. Angry Snowman too. Yeah, they're never happy. They do want. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Can't lie on that. As you can tell, they were going with any broke white guys. Shows the level of actual interest. Okay, that is a good point. As you can tell, they weren't going with any broke white guys. Okay.
Yeah, no, those black female doms they're competing over 2% subs.
Yeah, and they only had like 6 guys on there too. So when they said reparations, I was like, you're gonna need a lot more than just 6 guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna need like at least I don't know if she's doing that. Maybe that's an advertisement though. Maybe that because
But you know what? You know what?
yeah,
If I get a cute black female sub from their entourage and I get to be the dom and I'll put a few hours in, that's how I'll deliver my reparations.
Hey, hey, man, you might have to go with the main one though. You might have the only one that
No.
was worth a damn was the main one, the main
Oh,
character. The other ones
she's
like no.
she's not. Oh fuck all of them.
And even the main
Actually,
one, she had the fake eyelashes, all In New York, we call it this. The slick down. They do the baby hair. That's the Puerto Ricans. That's the Puerto Ricans. They do that a lot. Like you go to anywhere in the Bronx, Puerto Ricans always slick down their hair. That's what I was like. I was joking my wife the other day about that.
that's strange.
Yeah, man. Do y'all do that in Canada
Yo,
with the slick down baby hair? Do y'all do that?
no, there's a different kind of trend. So a lot of white girls here do this.
Okay, what's up?
It's called the skunk hair. You have a little strip of white hair in your bang,
Oh,
kind of like Rogue from X-Men.
oh,
A
okay,
lot of French girls do that, like way too many.
okay. Yeah, I mean,
Like,
if it's too many, if it was like one hot chick that did that, I'd be like, I rock with that.
well,
It was like a whole lot though.
the thing is, they're all hot chicks, most of
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Canada's got it,
Well, look, most of my body count is French women. Okay.
Oh, you on that side. You on the good side, the Montreal side.
Yeah, but Montreal's an hour away. Okay.
Okay. Are you closer to Quebec or?
Bro, it takes me 15 minutes to get to the bridge to cross into Quebec where I'm at.
Okay, bet. Okay.
So like, yeah. Bro, like, and the thing is, I could date a Hindu girl, I could date a black girl from the mainland, not local. I can date like any fucking race. They're all fucking here. They're all here.
Yeah,
All of them.
Canada's a very unique place, man. And I'm glad
Yeah.
you're there because we definitely need that Canadian side. And I want to interview you one day just about Canada, just straight Canada. Like, have you been all over
Yeah,
Canada? Have you been on like the west side and
I've
central
been to the
Canada?
West Coast. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I
Like
would
one
like
thing
that.
I'll tell you about Canada is a lot of Americans just write it off as crazy left-wing hole of fucking communism. It's not. It's cities, just like it is in America. And in fact, the last election, not to go too deep into this conversation, it was majority conservatives. They just didn't vote the right seats. Yeah.
Okay, because you don't have a president, you have a prime minister, right?
Yeah, well, we do have like a left and right situation, conservative and liberal. That's literally the names of the parties. Liberals would be Democrats, conservatives would be Republicans, kind of. And the conservatives had more voters, but the liberals voted specifically in key places where they would get the seats.
Got you.
Yeah.
So like, I know they got mayors. Do they have governors out there too, or no?
Uh, a governor of like a province, which is like a state. Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty much um, no, fuck, I forget the name. It's very close to prime minister. It's pretty much the prime. They just called him prime
Mhm.
of like the state, but it's a province. So, but everybody calls it prime minister. You know, Joe Blow. But yeah, no. Other than that, people misconstrue Canada as being some crazy fucking cesspool of left wing ideology when it's actually the left in America that influenced the left here. Anything your woke people do, I can expect within a week the woke here will mimic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, you know what's crazy though? All right, here's the thing about Canada. I know we switched the subject. We gonna go right back to it, but
yeah.
I remember watching Bret Hart, and when he railed on the Americans, he says we don't have family issues like aired out like Jerry Springer, or call him we don't have racists out here. You know, we're free to say what we want. And I remember that Canada, and then like what Angry Snowman says, South Park, Canada. And I've been there, I went to Carnival in Toronto. Pretty cool. But like,
Yeah, like bro, even Montreal, that's the capital of the world for comedians. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Comedians themselves at the tip of the top of the spear will tell you that. They
man,
say
we
whatever the
gonna have to
fuck
differ on that one,
you could say whatever the fuck you want in Montreal as a comedian. Like there's no bars holding you back in Montreal, man. Like comedian wise, do what you want.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I think how we perceive sex, and that's true. Kid Styles kind of was going around it in terms of how men view sex. He definitely does because like I mean, especially like here, black men, we kind of view sex as like busting a nut and that's it. You know, or if we gonna pleasure, like you gonna eat the box type thing.
Oh, I'll be real, bro. I get the fucking leash collar.
Oh, you know, like, and that's why you mentioned the porn stuff earlier, like why they're not viewed like that. I mean, if you go through the most hood, like I don't know the new ones. There's like so many new ones, but I guess there's one called Rick Nasty's and black. He just deal with black, and like it's the same thing. Some trap house, like they're in some trap house, just having sex. That's just all it is. And I remember all that ass. I remember that in the 90s. Like it wasn't, but then when you see Bang Bus, even though it's like the same thing over and over, Bang Bus showed you it had a little bit more creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, we ain't gonna challenge y'all the
Yo,
crown for that one, man.
bro, sometimes, just like Trey has said,
Yeah.
he would just watch it for the plot and stop raping. You know,
Yeah, that's it. You know what
to
I'm
be
saying?
honest, there's a few pornos out there. The plot is actually really good, the acting's really good, but the sex scenes are horrific.
Man, I remember old school. What's that dude with the mustache? Is it Ron Jeremy? His name? I don't know if it's Ron Jeremy.
Ron
Yeah, that dude,
Jeremy.
man, he's a
Oh my
legend.
buddy.
He's a legend, and
Uh,
he doesn't have to go to the gym or nothing, man. He was not a gym dude. He
I
was just
think he
regular.
passed away, by the way.
No, he locked up. They locked him up for the Me Too. He was one of the last Me Too victims of recent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
That's what
yeah.
that was.
That's why you only. Man, Ron Jeremy's that dude, man. He's like a legend in his own. That's the only one I know by name is Ron Jeremy. All the like the black ones, these dudes know their name. I'm like, they be like Mr. Wesley,
Well,
I don't know, Mr. Mark.
look,
I'm
man,
like,
I
oh.
think like the whole concept of porn star nowadays is like it's inundated with amateurs.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
remember back when I was growing up, like 15 to 18, it was literally the dying days of DVD, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like you couldn't get that shit online, like fucking Pornhub and shit. Like,
Do you remember I don't know if you guys got HBO out there. They used to have a like it was kind of like what can I call it? It's like not actual intercourse, but it's like get in there.
mm,
But they used to have the storylines and all that, but it was
mhm.
on HBO. I forgot the name of the show, but
Yeah,
it's
there was some pay-per-view type shits. You could see it on any fucking cable thing, but you'd have to like, pay for
oh
it.
yeah, that was the good old
Yeah.
days when you had free cable. You had to pack the box.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, man. Like, and like, look, like we're guys. Let's not shit ourselves, man. Most
mhm.
15-year-olds, as guys, we go look for that magazine. Okay,
Hey, I
like
mean,
let's be real.
let's talk about you got Playboy, man. Playboy's the big. You know what it was though. All right, here's the thing. Playboy had legendary superstar celebrities on there getting naked.
Well, that's the
Then you got
thing, man. The days of like having like a big name type of porn star type of person actually being known, like Ron Jeremy was in those days, right? And
nah, he was
like,
around that, but like what I mean, like okay, like Marilyn Monroe on the cover of Playboy, or
right.
I'm a big rep Sable. Sable was on the cover. China the wrestler. But then you had the black version of it. It was called King Magazine, literally King Magazine, King Magazine, right? So like you had these big booty chicks on there, and like, I mean, once you see one big booty, you done seen them all.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like dudes used to go crazy. Or you used to go to a barbershop and you just see the magazine right there. And I was like, okay,
Yep.
read it. I mean, you got your hip hop commercials. Yeah, buy some lug boots, buy some fake jewelry on the back of the magazine. And that was it. But Playboy gave you lifestyle along with celebrities getting naked. Yeah, and yeah, Janet Jackson and Latoya were both here. You're right, Angry Snowman. They were.
Who's that one actress who recently fucking went to Playboy?
Went to Playboy recently? I don't know.
Oh
I
yeah,
think Playboy.
not too recently, but like 2015-ish. So like she was like this
Yeah.
movie star for a little while.
Is Jennifer Lawrence? I don't
Red
know.
hair? No, she had red hair.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, he's about to, man. It's about to get spicy up here. He said the first thing gonna do is put 45 back on online, man. He gonna reinstate him.
Well,
Shout
it's
out to my
about
fellow African, man.
bro. It's about time fucking somebody was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy you, make all you lefties cry.
Yeah. And the thing about Twitter is like it's gaining steam though. So he's buying it at the right time because like Instagram is like, I mean, it's there. I haven't been on Facebook in like a couple years, but I go use a messenger every time. But
Well, bro, if Twitter
yeah,
kept going the way it was, man, and Facebook as well, with all the censorship and narrative protection, which is why they did censorship.
yeah,
They fucking hate meme lords, bro. They hate meme lords with a passion. This one little meme fucks their plans, you know. It's
yeah,
funny.
and that's
Is
what American
bro,
culture. Yeah.
they
Okay.
would have went the way of MySpace. Is my point. If
Oh
they
yeah,
kept
yeah.
going that way, so Elon actually buying it is going to turn into something better.
You know what? I always said MySpace had the best format because they had that. You remember that top 10 thing? Like you had your girlfriend, whatever, should be number one, and then you
It's
have
fucking Wild West back then.
yeah, man. Oh man, you can't do that today. You have your girlfriend and wife as number one, and then you have another chick as number two. you got for a while, so you can be like one. You take that one, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, shit,
Yeah.
they might complain over the order it's in.
Yeah, I totally
You know?
understand SKC. I totally understand, man. Yeah, it's teasing. I mean, porn is teasing, man. It's like going to a strip club. I'm not a strip club guy. That's teasing to me. Like
This one guy explained, like,
yeah.
you ever heard of the golden one YouTuber?
I'm gonna have to check him out. Put his link in the back chat so I can
He's
check it
like,
out.
I'll have to get his link in a sec. So, like, he's
Yeah.
Danish, right? And
Okay.
he's done some Manosphere and like workout stuff, you know.
Okay.
But not specifically part of the Manosphere, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But he's given that kind of advice, and he said, none of my fans should watch porn. Because he said what? It heightens estrogen in you, lowers your testosterone,
Mm-hmm.
and 2, you are technically a cuck watching another person getting fucked.
That is the biggest point. That is the biggest point right there. I'm glad you said it. Like, you know, yeah. Because, I mean, it's like, all right, if it's a TV show, you're invested in the characters. So if they get to that level romantically, boom, you got it right there.
It's a drama.
But, yeah, but with porn, there is no characters to get invested in. There are no gimmicks. That's just it.
I don't know, man. Hentai has a lot of plot.
Oh, no, I like hentai. I do like hentai.
Bro, hentai has so much plot. The plot builds up. It's like, you ever seen like a basic anime where like they have this romance arc, right, between these two characters? And like you're just waiting for these two motherfuckers to just finally kiss before the big fucking battle. They do that shit in hentai, man. They do the build up. It's fucking weird.
I'm a big storyline guy, man. I like the storyline to the action. I don't like action without a storyline. That's why I'm not a fan of this new stuff they're doing there. Like even wrestling, I'm not a fan of it. All this news, there's no storyline. Like I want to build to something to get to that point. I want a bridge there.
Yeah.
You know, so
well,
yeah,
you need something to get you excited, drawn in, not just on a I want to bust level. You know, like these Japanese people, man, they got fucking hentai pat down and be like, we gonna slave you to your inhibitions and want all this drama, and then you get the good juju bust. It's like
That's
they
a
went
happy
all
ending,
the way.
man. Happy ending, man. But that's
it's
the
strange.
Thing, man.
It's strange the psychology they put in that, man.
And that's the Japanese are probably the perfect example of the IQ that I mentioned earlier. Like the women have their own individual IQ that they use to their advantage, and the men do as well. And they make this perfect union, which you mentioned hentai, that you can't get that out here because, like, according to out here, we're both equally intelligent, which makes no sense.
Right.
You know?
And what's funny about Japan is that they're one of the most prudish cultures, but also one of the most perverted. You notice that? It's like the concept, like it's not to diss Japan, you know, it's what it is. Point is, you have these like you ever heard of Catholic girls?
Oh yeah,
like,
I went to Catholic girls.
like,
I went to Catholic school.
Yeah, well, you know what's up with the Catholic girls, bro. They abuse that confession booth twice a fucking week.
Started on the Italian mob and how they go over there.
Oh shit! Well, yo, man, you got Catholic girls that be prudish as fuck out in public, but they're like sometimes the biggest fucking sluts, bro.
I mean, look at the videos, right? We'll switch to the music real quick. You remember Britney Spears' first video?
I don't remember, bro. I was like,
"Hit Me, Baby, One More Time."
When did that come out? Like I know the video, but like, when did that come out?
Like late 90s, 98, 99.
Bro, I wasn't even 10.
Yeah, she had the skirt on, And then she had to hit me, baby, one more. And then and then you look at Taylor Swift, right? Taylor Swift is built like a high school chick, right? Like kind of like freshman high school chick, long legs, not really ample. But then
Right.
I think that first video she did was she had a skirt on. I could see that a lot of dudes liking that. I could see that because of what you just said.
Well, shit, man. I think any dude can appreciate a woman who is quiet in public and loud in private. You get my
Hmm.
drift.
Yeah, and that's what like all right. Beyonce was like that too, because like Beyonce had even though I think she was 16 when she came out. I'm not sure. She was like 16, but she didn't look it. But she wasn't like what you see today. Like these girls are just throwing twerking on you right now, and then that's it. Like no,
Yo, one girl I really am not interested in is Billie Eilish.
I heard
Her
of her.
her music to me is weird,
Okay, I
and
heard of her.
like so she got big-ish when I think she was 15. I'm not sure. Don't quote me.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time she was big in like 16, she was already talking about some of the most perverted shit in her songs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, kills the excitement.
I'm like, yo, what? Can you not
Because
at least? Can you not be 18 at least? Like, holy
here's,
shit.
here's the thing. Like let's go with that. Billie Eilish, City Girls, these new girls, right? When they talking about it, and then you finally, let's just say you have access to them, you finally get it, and it's not worth it. What's the point? You did all that hot talking for nothing, you know?
Right.
You did all that talking for nothing. And that's what it is. Like, look at Britney Spears, the Spice Girls, they were innocent and it built up to something. She told you a story through the video and then it got somewhere. That's why Britney Spears to me was probably a legend, even
Yeah,
though
like
people didn't like her
the
music.
Spice Girls really left an impression. Like, you actually have young, like, not like super young, but like anywhere between 16 to like 24. They still listen to that.
That's when I was at that age, not now.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm just
they're
playing with y'all.
still listening to
Yeah,
Spice Girls to this day.
yeah, that's what I said. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. They would definitely, woo. If I go down my yearbook, yeah, go down my yearbook. It's
Uh,
like,
you,
who's
you,
not a
you,
baby? You gotta ask who's not a baby mama when you go on your yearbook.
so you telling me you don't know? You're not sure if you have like 10 baby mamas from back in your high school
Oh me,
days?
I was quiet, man. I was a quiet kid in school, man. I would joke once in a while, like I'm doing right now,
Yeah, so was I.
man.
I was pretty quiet.
Yeah. So it was like, I mean, they, she's right though, because like, that's I guess coming from the Northeast, we got those type of schools where we see it. And, the Catholic thing is a big thing over there. And then in the South, you got the Baptist, Pentecostal, charismatic vibe where they're a little bit similar, except they wear the long skirts covering to their knees. I think what they call it, above the no below the knees.
Bro, when I went to Catholic
Yeah,
school, the skirts, the maximum was above their knees, like quite a bit. Like, if you
you
bent
started high
over,
school in the late '90s or 2000s.
um, 2003.
Okay. Yeah, I started '97, man. So yeah, man. That's when we came up, man. Like because that was like when I went to high school, it was phasing out, and then they were starting to wear more shorter skirts. Cause like back then, like girls weren't, they weren't showing themselves off like that. And then I noticed when I'm getting older in high school and I'm graduating, I'm like, oh yeah, they ready to show
Oh,
it.
bro, my school was actually known for the students being retardedly hypersexual with each other. Yeah, it was bad.
Did y'all have ski trips? Ah,
Oh, you funny. No, I didn't fuck with them because there was always a rumor of somebody else having another STD or some shit. Like, these
ooh,
people were not even 17 yet, bro.
yeah,
We're all the same age group and this, that, and the third, and like, every other fucking week you heard about somebody else getting something, and because everybody's fucking each other in those circles of whatever. It's not everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was spreading. Like one girl got chlamydia.
Mm.
She spread it to 4 guys. Those 4 guys spread it to over 10 girls.
Okay, so she changed up. I remember because she said she was a boy, right? Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish, what is
She
she?
said she was a boy or something like that. She was doing that whole, I don't know, that weird switcheroo. So she going back to being a woman, right?
Yeah, I kind of like I saw a more recent video of her, like just randomly. I'm not like trying to look for it, just a short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she looks more feminine now.
Okay, that's what's up. Congratulations to her, man. Like, and that's the crazy part, man. Like, you know, when you see these chicks now going through it, you know, they're going through crazy. I remember Lady Gaga was like the freak of the year because, like, you know, there's rumors that she had a sausage down there.
No, I think
I
her
remember that.
nose. I think her nose didn't do her any favors. But yeah, no, that's a girl.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, oh, I remember Ciara too had that rumor. I remember those days. Like, oh, Ciara might be a hermaphroditic. You finished the sentence. You know, Cartman's mother. She could have been a Cartman's mother, and then you know, it was what it was. Yeah, yeah. When I went to Peru, they were. Yeah, yeah. Smith, we might be
Well,
the same age. We might be the same age.
like I think we all know Michael is Michael.
Michael
If you know,
Jordan.
if no, not that. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna insinuate too much, but those who know.
Oh, you talking about Big Mama? Yeah, Jennifer Grey. Oh yeah, because she from Yonkers. I think she from Yonkers. Gaga. I think she from Yonkers. But I always preferred
No, I'll type it in the back chat.
Oh, okay, it's all good. Nah, they bugging 30. Damn man, they gonna get paid more than me. Damn, McDonald's worker get paid more than you, and you've been doing your job for the longest. Oh yeah, you talking about Big Mama? Yeah, that's what we call it. Call it Big Mama. Jesse Lee Peterson. They calls her Big Mama.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
She's probably bigger than the man.
I'm Oh man, yeah. You know, with that relationship, man, I might do a whole thing on that one because like it's weird that you just get with one type of woman and just marry her, even though you had experience with others. So
I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's like yeah, you can have the passion of love making. Like you ever notice when you get in a relationship, there's this honeymoon phase.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and like 6 months to a year, it kind of fades in, and you guys are just kind of cohabitating in each other's lives, fucking sometimes.
It do, but it depends. Like you got 4 wives, bro. Like, so you know, one moment it might be down, but like that's just a temporary thing,
Well,
right?
that's the thing. Like all my girls, they're down for me, but they're also down for each other. So
Okay, so there you go. So they each one teach one. Each one teach one.
Exactly. I don't need to be there the whole fucking time.
Oh man, but yo, they calling for a $30 minimum wage, man. Man, you about to see them robots flipping burgers, man. Your McDonald's about to taste better, man.
$30? What the fuck is that?
McDonald's about to taste better, man. They about to taste. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Yeah.
Bruh. Like, I swear these people don't understand the economy.
Yeah.
Like $30 per hour. Like we're already what, 15 now?
Yeah.
It's 15 in Canada. Like fucking 5 years ago, they were like, "Oh, we gotta make minimum wage 15."
I didn't know SKC was on it. Yeah, SKC. Big Mama. Big Mama.
Yeah, no, he figured it out. He knows what's up. He knows who Michael is.
Yeah, Big Mama, man. Big Mama. Big Mama. Shout out to Lee Peterson, man.
Well, there's enough. There's enough pictures of dresses with the bolts for some fucking reason.
Yeah,
Don't ask me. I just have eyes.
if you have any Yeah, I got relatives, man. The one thing that gets them tight is you say, I haven't seen them together in any pictures since he left the White House. They get tight immediately.
Yo, you're actually right.
Not holding no hands, not kissing,
Bro,
nothing.
it wouldn't surprise me if Obama has a side piece and it's like a political show, you know?
You better get out of there, man. You better get out of there.
Shit. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was reading on something about George. I don't know, it's Papadopoulos or whatever his name is on Twitter. Said he in trouble. Something about that HP of Hunter, that HP or that iMac. They got some information on Homie. So we'll see what's going on with that. We'll see what's going on. They said he got information on Barry. They said Barry was looking good out there, man. Barry, man. $30 an hour. Woo. Uh-oh. Yeah, Hunter, man. He knows, man. He got it all in that iMac, man. All in that iMac, man. 8 or Dell, whatever you got. We got them all on there, man. He probably was like, F that. But yeah, man. And
Like, so like
go ahead.
a good example of like female intelligence, like you've said before, child rearing, family raising, caring mother, you know? And a good example of male intelligence is teaching their children discipline, how to run their own shit, run their own life. And that's the biggest issue. Like we're seeing single mother growth rate in the white community, if you want to call it that. We typically see ourselves as individuals, right? So we're not like it's a community. So it's strange to us, right? So like I'm just trying to like, it's happening there too now. You got like a 35% rate of single motherhood now in like white people, and it's growing like massively. And the other thing is like you're seeing the lack of discipline out of these people. I know because I'm one of them. It's out there. Like I gotta self-discipline myself. That's what had to happen.
Yeah.
And I did that. Point is, man, like when you're a kid growing up without a dad, like shit, man, it wasn't your fault.
Not at all.
Well, you can't just blame the mom and shit, Oh, no. Point is that like kids who have both parents, you could say it's a bit of privilege, but technically that should be the norm, right?
Yeah.
So it's more or less a handicap. It really is, man. Like you're not going to be taught these specific requirements needed for emotional and mental, logical build-up. Like you're lacking that. So, and even if it's just like single father family, I've met people who come from single father families. They're overly logical and their emotional intelligence non-existent.
Oh, yeah.
It's like non-existent. Like connecting and pair bonding people is actually very difficult for them, female and male.
That's true, man. And you see that a lot. Like you mentioning conflict resolution, right? If you and your woman have a disagreement, and you handle it properly, your kids are going to see what's going on. They could tell by your attitude you have a conflict. Even if you handle it behind closed doors, they know now, like if I get a woman and we have an issue, we'll handle it behind closed doors and fix our issues. Versus just arguing in front, in front of the children, in front of everybody, in the street. That and I think that type of intelligence they don't talk about couple intelligence, couple IQ. Because one of the peoples I always look up to and I see is the Asians, right? The Asians ain't out on the streets arguing with each other as couples, in America. I don't know about Asia, but I don't see that, I haven't seen it with the Indians too much, I got a Dunkin' Donuts right across my street where I live at. I think the dude has all his daughters working there with the wife. And they're working like a well-oiled machine. Now, sometimes it's not always oiled, well oiled, but they know how to work together, and you see it. I've been around Black American families that have done well for themselves. One of them I really know well. Damn, really name escapes me, but they've built a lot in terms of legacy. I've
Hmm.
seen it. I've seen it. I've seen Caucasian
Bro,
people.
I've even seen like black immigrant like off the mainland, right? African.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
if they come here as a unit, they're gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like they don't air their dirty laundry. They try to stay to themselves, integrate as much as they can while living their own life.
Mm-hmm.
So but like localized, like nativized, I'll use that word, nativized
Was that?
families,
Mm-hmm.
like westernized.
Yep.
I don't know, man. People don't care about like what they look like to the community outside their door. They'll air all their stuff out. It's
Mhm.
strange.
And
It's
that
on.
that's where I think good mother, shout to her, is that yeah, yeah, that's the same way. I'm the same way as KC. But here's the thing, man. We watched, I don't know if you saw the lady earlier from the Nigerian lady, right? I think when we talk about feminism, we gotta focus it on the dregs of the society that are not being accepted. Because Freeman
Bro,
journalism brings it up too.
I've noticed most women who are hardcore feminists are the ones not getting picked by men. Have you
Facts.
noticed that?
Oh
Like,
yeah, facts, facts.
so like I tell people, even if incels don't like this, incels and feminists are made for each other.
Yeah, yeah, that is true, man. And nobody talks about that, man. But shout to I gotta say it again. Shout out to Linwood, man. But I don't, you know what it is. I don't know if Linwood's an incel though. I don't know. I don't know if he's an incel. But I remember he had a crush on this. I don't know the lady's name. SKC might know it. She's like I don't know, a feminist or whatever. I don't know what she is. But like she was very fair
Well,
skinned. She was heavy
I
set.
I think I think Linwood could get a woman if he actually just decided, like, instead of worrying about all these left-wing narratives that are boggling in his head and popping around and
Yeah,
my white supremacy. I'm like, bro, go to the iron pole,
there you
okay?
go.
Like
Nicole
pump,
Hannah Jones.
pump
Yeah.
like pump some iron for fuck's sake. Do something.
Yeah.
Like,
But he said last time he has a girlfriend. That's what he said a while back. He had a girlfriend that had kids. So I don't know if they're still together. But he did say that. And
might be.
he does have a crush on Nicole Hannah Jones. That's the one. Shout out to Jarrell 28.
Mhm.
So yeah. He admitted openly the women weren't chasing him down. That's a female kind of point of view. Cause like most guys don't have women chasing them down.
No, it's true. It's very
you
true.
know? Yeah.
I've actually noticed women will chase men who are already taken before they'll chase a single man because it tells them that woman thinks that guy has something. Yeah, like my first relationship, like I was a pretty lonely guy growing up.
Mm-hmm.
First relationship was 21, you know. Nah, like I mean it. I was pretty quiet coming up through high school, and you know, got the V card out. That shit's gone. Walking around like a fucking lion, all confident and shit. With my girl, all the fucking girls around me kept checking me out. Okay, as soon as that relationship went to shit, about 2 years later after that, no girl would check me out. I was like, what the fuck? Strange. And it's interesting. It's very interesting how a woman's mind will want, like Sam said it herself, man. Women want what others have
Oh yeah, that's
quite
fact. That's
quite
fact.
often.
Now let me read this comment made by SKC, and I'm gonna go to everybody else comment. This is key. Mrs. SKC says Linwood could be dangerous, particularly because he can change definitions of concepts to suit his desires. Yeah, yeah, that was Frank. Frank, I think Frank James was doing that too.
Yeah, that's a dangerous ability.
Yeah, and that's the scary part of it because when dudes change their perception of what they think they know to suit what he says it desires, oh, he has a problem.
It's like trying
Yeah.
to bend. It's like trying to bend reality, but you're bending your own brain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 That's the obvious thing, man. I wanted to ask him. I wasn't on that panel. I think I was sleeping that time. But if he's working at his job, why not become manager? Then become general manager. Then become district manager. If you're working at 7-Eleven, it's attainable. Nothing wrong with working at 7-Eleven. If you are, you
Uh,
want to move on up.
yeah, and the thing is, you'll have clout with all the previous owners and other employees you work with.
Yeah.
So, like that's a big issue for people in our age group, man. Like millennials and Gen Z.
Yeah.
There aren't there aren't that many ladders up, and what ladders there are, it's pretty much the Gen X halfway up the ladder and staying there because the boomers on top of them not moving.
Well, I'll say this about what you just said. I think that you got to fight for it, though, man. You gotta
Oh,
like,
yeah, you're right, man. I'm gonna have to pull that Gen X off the ladder in front of me. It's like, get the fuck
yeah,
out of
you
my
gotta play a
way.
little dirt. You gotta play a little dirty, and be willing to like go because the boomer had to do it to that generation before them to get there.
Yeah,
They
but
didn't.
Boomer had an economy with a hell of a lot less inflation, bro. Like back then, like today, a pack of smokes, what, 15, $20, depending on the brand.
Oh yeah.
Back then, 10 cents.
Good luck, SKC.
10 cents a pack, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like I think in New York, a pack of cigarettes run you about at least 13,
Like, yo,
15 downtown. Yeah.
my grandparents bought a plot of land and bought all the materials for every single fucking thing a bungalow house needs that they built themselves. All the plumbing, electricity,
Mhm.
all of it under 25 grand.
Yeah, and
And
I want to know.
that day's money. Like today, that's over 200K now.
Yeah, and that's why I said like the boomers. I know they do get a bad rap, because the boomers that are alive are just like shout out to J Speed, he's my dude, but you don't represent all boomers. I know you. He's the oldest one on probably that can speak about it, but the boomers were producing. The problem with millennials,
Yeah.
yeah, the problem with millennials is that there was an oversaturation of them going to college, getting indoctrination. They weren't going to blue collar fields like that. Well, at least in America. I'm not sure about corporate.
And no, same here.
Same here?
We have
Okay,
a very similar economic trend.
got you.
So, and the thing is, boomers did not have to deal with the extra workforce competition from mass migration.
That's a fact.
So this is another reason why the younger generations are more right wing and see the boomers as you fucking backstabbed us.
Now you said it. Let me ask you a question. Since we are bringing migrants in, should we have the right to like buy property in their country? Let's just say like someone comes from like El Salvador. Even though El Salvador is not an ideal place, but shouldn't they, if they come here and get welfare, they get
well,
property, shouldn't we be able to buy property with our money over there?
that I don't see that as economically viable. I would, like, in France right now, their election, like Marine Le Pen, very right wing, she's literally saying, if you're not a French citizen, no welfare, no land owning. I shit you not. If you are not French in France, if she wins, bye. No food, fuck you. This concept of feeding everybody else but your own people and giving your own people aid is so detrimental, bro. Like, bro, like Paris is not French anymore, okay? London's not English. Berlin's not German. New York is like Detroit. Detroit used to be majority white, bro. It's not anymore. I'll tell you that right now. And what a lot of people don't understand is like all these movements and migrations. Yeah, there's a reason white people are flighting, white flight. They're looking for where there's more prosperity, and they're looking for places where the government doesn't just fucking hate them and give all their taxpayer dollars to people who just got off the boat. Like in Canada right now, you know how much a senior gets on a pension?
Let me know.
$700 a
That's
month.
it?
A month. Do you want to know how much a refugee from these Middle Eastern places get?
Probably twice.
1,200.
Yeah, that's damn near twice.
It's
Yes,
ridiculous.
Samantha P, you are correct. Like
I think seniors who paid so much tax dollars into this economy deserve to get way more. Way more.
I agree, and I also that's why I said like they come over here, they buy property, and then they can transfer it back to their country, right? And you buy
Right.
even more property. Why can't we buy property? We know that like if someone comes from Thailand and then lives here and does well, there's a whole process of me going to Thailand just to buy property.
Right. And
Like
the
it
thing
should be way
is,
more easy.
in Canada, they just banned Chinese nationals from buying property here because a lot of the 1% of China, like communist China, hardcore, wanted to move to Canada to escape the Chinese, but while they were doing so, they bought so much real estate, it made all the housing prices skyrocket. So they banned that ASAP.
Go ahead, I'll be right back.
So yeah, they banned that because the housing market was just completely going nuts. It's like having this big buyer come in and just upset everything for everybody. Like for millennials and Gen Z, it's going to take 20 years of high bracket income, not even minimum wage, to be able to own an apartment. Not even a house, just an apartment. Like, it's that bad. This economy is shit, and while we have this shit economy, Gen Z and millennials are looking at the government and they're seeing their seniors getting hurt under having very shitty pensions. Whilst at the same time, that government is giving refugees from places who do not respect the culture here at the fuck all way more money than anybody else, way more aid than anybody else, stipends, scholarships, you name it. And if you question it, you're just called racist when that's just bullshit. Like you have white Americans, black Americans, Canadians of all kinds, like actual citizens deserve way more than getting treated like we are right now. Like we're the backbone of the engine. It's kind of a pity. And all at the same time, we have movements that make men and women hate each other. Like that needs to stop. Both sides. I mean it. Some people don't like that opinion, but it's true. If we're gonna have better, happier families in future generations, people gotta stop the gender war. And if we don't stop the gender war, well, expect more bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you got a point, man. But you think outside of social media that the gender wars as vicious as it is?
No, no. Hell no. Like, yeah, you'll have some aspects of man hating creep into certain places, and men have to be very careful of what they say sometimes, especially in the workplace. And it's very imbalanced. Like a woman could say whatever the fuck she wants. You go to HR, they won't care. She goes to HR and even lies about what you said, you're screwed.
Only way you get away with that if you're born a male and then you decide to be a female. That's the only way.
That's dark. But no, like I think, to be honest, you have to admire the intelligence behind the left wing pro women stance because. So if you think about it like Game of Thrones. So you really got to look at it. They're trying to keep a voter block. That's what it is. Why do you think they've been caping for minorities for so long? But instead of caping for minorities who are currently like actual citizens going more Republican or conservative, they're caping for illegals and refugees now because they know most people will vote for them. Like they didn't go through decades or even just one decade of bullshit under the Democrats, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. That's why I
Like
can't wait for this upcoming. When are you guys elections? When are your guys elections coming up? The major ones.
we had a snap election about a year ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was a real quick snap election. There was no difference from the previous election.
Mhm.
It was just Trudeau, so he got an extra year.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
that's about it.
so will he be up next year or 2024 for another election thing? Or no?
About 3 years from now. But
3 years.
then again, all the dirt he's been into, bro, he might just resign and cause another election.
Interesting, man. Because I know, like, we got ours coming up, and the I want to say the Senate congressional kind of elections over there. Some governor, some mayor.
Yeah,
Then
you
the main one for
guys
the
are getting your midterms very soon.
yeah. So like when you mentioned the immigrants coming in, I want to see how they're gonna push it because I remember 2018 with the Beto, they brought out LeBron, they brought out Beyonce and Oprah, and this was just in Texas for Beto, and Ted Cruz ended up winning. I want to say that Senate seat. I think he's a senator.
You know, Ted Cruz is born Canadian.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's y'all claim, man.
Well, no, it's true, but
It's true.
it's funny. He's lived most of his life in America, though. Like shit, and like Canada and America, we're practically cousins. Like fuck's sake, we technically are brothers. We both come like so. Canada was the favorite child. You guys were the hated one. Okay, like you guys decided to run away from the empire. You did it while banging and shooting. You know what I'm saying? Us, we went through World War One, and then the empire was like, "We'll give you your independence." Yeah. Either way, man, just one big happy family. Happy. But yeah, no, like the West is very pretty much Europe, UK, Australia, North America. It's considered the West, and what a lot of people don't know is like pretty much all white majority locations, right? And people want to live. So, like you asked, why can't you invest in like Thailand and stuff, right? Like, say when they move over or something. The thing is, it's not a good investment. Buying here is good for them because shit, the government in America and government in Canada, like Canada, only 39 million people. There's more people in LA County than all of Canada, bro. Think about that. There's like 3 kilometers per person in Canada. That's about 1.5 miles all to yourself if we all spread out. And our government right now is trying to make it to 100 million by 2100. Yeah. Like me, I think we should have a baby boom. People who are here, like shit, 39 million people. The young generation, who is actually the minority. There's more old people than young. Shit, we just have more babies, like we did back in the boomers' age. Like boomers have sometimes 10 siblings. Okay, then Gen X had maybe 2 or 3, and then Gen X had maybe 1 or 2, and then millennials, whoever are having children, is just 1. So we're a shrinking population. A lot of people don't realize that. You there, Kamasi?
Yeah, my bad. What's up, man? I stepped out real quick. What's up?
So yeah, I was saying how like Canada wants to have 100 million people who are Canadian by 2100. We're 39 million now, and there's more people in Los Angeles County, the county, the city itself, not even outside of it, than all of Canada.
Damn.
Yeah.
So they try to stack the deck.
Well, they're trying to have her, up the growth. You know what I'm saying? And so that means a lot of migration, a lot of people breeding. But the thing is, they're not pushing breeding incentives like baby booming.
Yeah.
So my point is, baby boomers had sometimes 7 to 10 siblings.
Oh yeah,
Sometimes
they
50.
did. They did. They did.
And but then baby boomers had 3 kids max, up to 5 kids, right?
Yeah, I would love to know more about. Maybe Samantha P can help me with this one. The tax rate was cut off for like if you had a family of 5. I think it was cut off after the 5th child.
Yo, Denmark is doing that right now. A bunch of places in Scandinavia are doing that, except Sweden. Sweden's too woke. That'll change in the future. We'll watch. I've spoken to some
I'll be right back, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. I've spoken to some Swedish millennials, bro. They, they want their country back. You have a lot of places in Northern Europe, other places of Europe. They're actually tax cutting and even giving you a stipend for every child you birth. Literally, every new addition to the family, you get a tax cut and you get money. It's not just a tax cut, my dude. So, like, if we were to like introduce a baby boom in America, it'd have to be tax cuts, stipends, and quite frankly, have more work opportunity in trades. Because trades right now, if you want growth, you're gonna need trades to go with it: construction, plumbing, electricity, you name it, bro. Anybody who's young right now listening to this, get into trades. You'll be rich within 10 years. And it's hard work, but it's gonna pay off. You retire early almost. Because most of the trade workers are boomers. I'm not joking. Most trade workers are boomers. It's like 50s, 60s, 70s. Like you got some Gen X into it who are in their 50s and they're going to retire in 10 years. So we have an extremely high demand for trade work. So if, say, we stop the whole gender war bullshit and we get trades up, baby boom surplus, just like tax cut, stipend, you turn all this bullshit around. All of it. All of it, all of it. Every single thing will be turned around, man. It's that easy. Like, you can't just make memes. You can't just make streams. Like, yeah, we could talk about it. Like, shit, something's got to be done at some point. And those are passive things that can be really helpful. Like, to an extreme extent. That help. And if those things actually roll out, we'd have in America or Canada, if say both countries do it at the same time, or even the entire Western world. Okay, that this is a problem a lot of Americans have. Okay, yes, most of the world sees you as the center of the fucking universe, and a lot of Americans think that way. It's like, oh, you don't know anything about America. I'm like, bro, everything in America influences everything across the West. It's the American Empire. Like, till Trump decided to stand up, most conservatives didn't have a backbone. When he did stand up, oh shit, the whole West was like, yo, we're going this way now. So yeah, that's changed a lot. Sure, Trump's not perfect, but man, he got a lot of people thinking. And like back to the whole male and female intelligence difference thing, it's a point of stream, right? If women applied their emotional intelligence and men applied their logical intelligence together, we could fix our entire culture. It'll take a generation, but it's worth it. we started that baby boom right now, trade boom, more housing means cheaper houses. That's why I said we need more trades. And that would make housing affordable. That would make having a family affordable. And then that would make even having more jobs. There you go. Pretty much reviving the blue collar class. That's what really needs to happen. Working class that's revived. Because that's really why they're weakening people. Women and men turned against each other. They're turning people against each other, rotting the culture in every single way. Because the working class, if the working class actually like push shit through, we'd heal all this bullshit. We wouldn't even be complaining.
I agree. I agree to a certain extent. I do. I do think we as the middle class, we pay attention too much to what's going on. Like just yesterday, shout out to Ramel, his show with us about Shaq, right? You had dudes literally fighting against patriarchy. Why?
That doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Yeah, one dude that was going on Ron DeSantis, right? Saying, oh, the reason why they don't get income taxes because of these white Republicans. And who doesn't want to pay income taxes so they can put more into their family? So, I missed part of what you said. I don't want to go off track, but you brought some good points, man. And shout out to Samantha P again. Yeah, college degrees are getting saturated. They are, but I think it's more on the non-STEM side, because I don't know if you're old enough to remember, Samantha P, when being an admin assistant, you didn't need a college degree. You didn't need it. I'm here in the DMV area, and there's a high amount of people working as secretary or admin assistants that got their masters just to be an admin assistant, making like at best $50,000, $60,000.
Getting a master for $50K, $60K.
Yeah,
fuck.
bro.
The fuck?
Yeah.
That's and how much did they waste to get that? $50K?
You paid about at least if you went to a regular high college, right? About 20K, right? 2025. Within year 2, you probably paid as much in college as you're getting paid right now.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
go.
That's before the tax cuts.
I didn't go to college, and if I'm going to go to college, it's gonna be trades.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna waste my time, man. Like, look, if I know plumbing, electricity, basic construction to advanced construction,
yeah,
which means I can build you a house or I can build you a building. Okay, if I know all these things, guess who's the most valuable motherfucker when shit hit the fan?
You are, my man.
Very much. So, like, if you know how to keep the lights on, you know how to get the water filtered and running, and you know how to build the shelter, and you know how to hunt as a hobby or even farm as a hobby, bro, like you're literally more valuable than the doctor who might be part of your survival group in that kind of shit show scenario. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. I mean,
well, like everybody here's seen Walking Dead, right?
Shit, I was gonna go Gilligan's Island, but go ahead, man.
The point is like when you're building your community in this new Walking Dead world, bro, like you're gonna be relying on that person to teach other people how to do those specific tasks, like because he can't do everything himself, foreman type shit. And if they get hurt, then the doctor fucking helps them. You see what I'm saying? Like people think the doctor is the most valuable guy in that situation. I'm like, no.
Nah, not even, man. And that's the crazy part about it. Like, I remember I haven't watched the new Walking Dead seasons because they did too much. But I remember Rick and the guy that played Punisher. Forgot his name, the character's name.
Yeah, same. I haven't seen
But
it so long. I didn't even see the later ones either, bro. I'm on the same boat.
he was the leader. He was the cop that was the leader, and the educated one, the governor was, I think, the educated one. I remember the governor might have been the educated one. I'm not sure, but in order for him to lead, he had to be ruthless. So he had to go against all his principles that he learned in college to
Pretty much.
become successful.
Yeah,
You know?
that governor of that small farming town area.
Yeah, they got the one patch. Yeah. Oh, you talking about the farm
Yeah.
dude? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he was also an educator, bro. Like that dude he was like a beta who had to go warlord mode. Like shit.
it's a
Funny
fact.
shit. But yeah, man, like anybody in the chat or here, man, like if you know how to do plumbing, construction, just say like me, I know how to do masonry. Yeah, I could build you a fortress. Just give me the manpower and the materials. I'll fucking build that bitch for you. I'll build you your fucking compound.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it, man. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see the next couple of decades, if we're alive to see it, how the college game is gonna go.
Bro, I think it's gonna be phased out.
Yeah, I think so too. Because like I just read David Riley's article and the grammar mistakes that were on there. And I'm a dude, I didn't graduate from college. I went to college, but I didn't graduate. I just left. I noticed that. Mario
What
is a
were you trying to go for?
I was doing computer programming, and
Nice,
then I
nice.
had a kid. Yeah, I had a son, so I just left. I was like, F it. And I was like, I've been working ever since. So like, I mean, college to me at that time, it was before online schooling came in, where you can go online and take your classes. Like I was like
Oh
that
shit.
last bridge before then. So like, I was working with the chips and stuff like that, the binary,
Mhm.
1 and 0, all of that. So oh
Yo,
man.
pro tip for you.
Yes, sir.
If you were gonna pick a trade where you can protect your body the most, like look masonry, shit you not, I almost broke my back within a year. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Just within a year, I went back a bit. I got out of it though, because the body was going already. Okay, and I was only in my mid-20s back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so the best kind of trade, so you like say you got a fucked up leg or something,
Mm-hmm.
be an electrician.
Oh yeah. I got
Yeah.
a good friend. He's an electrician, man. He did the whole apprenticeship. I'm actually proud of him, man. He did it. I used to work with him, and when I first moved out here, I used to work in a like a Walmart, Sam's Club area, and
Nice.
me and him were together, man. So yeah, it was cool, man, to see him
But
come up.
yeah, they actually accommodate at trade schools for family men. I
Oh
shit
yeah,
you not, they do.
oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
they'll do night school, whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, that's definitely, man. Yeah, hold on 1 second. You got it, Ragnarok. Hold on.
Sorry if there's wind blowing. I'm smoking. I smoke a lot. I need to fucking quit. Um, yeah, no. Like, if men and women actually get their shit together and stop bickering,
Yeah,
we can fix everything.
but I think more than men and women getting their shit together, I think it's men and men got to get their shit together because like we have more fights with amongst each other than the women.
Oh, yeah.
like I think Lou at Free Zone Lou and Trey have brought up that they get along with the women. SKC as well. They get along having conversations with women, but the biggest
Same, bro.
adversaries are the men.
In real life, bro. Like, not social media. I mean, I got no problems with women, none at all. It's social media, though. Like, man, it's like there's a great skew of perception when it comes to social media in the real world, man. That's why I say like left and right, the the gender war between male and female is all bullshit. Like, yeah, you got your political differences and shit, of course, but like shave all that away and just have basic family morals and
Mm-hmm.
traditions, you'll be fine, man. Like shit.
Yeah, man.
Like, there's a dude out there who has no social media. He's fishing right now. Okay, some random dude we both don't know. He's fishing. He's happy. He's gonna go home. He's gonna drink a beer and fuck his wife. Okay, he's gonna be he's gonna be happy. Like,
Oh
he doesn't
yeah.
give a fuck. Like, he's
Oh
moving
yeah,
on.
man. Oh yeah. And that's the crazy thing, man. Like about okay, Kevin Samuels, he has 1 million subscribers. I follow this guy called Dear Me for Dinner. I don't know if you heard of him. He literally goes out, goes hunting. He catches the animal, he skins them, he cooks and cleans them. Right. This dude has over 1 million subscribers, bro.
For
And
sure.
he had Warren Sapp on his show one time. He had various celebrities that have come on there, man. And I was like, there's a whole route that dudes have not gone into yet. Could you imagine if you're a dude that's from the city that just decides to go hunting?
Oh man,
They just do fucking
bro,
like
I've seen those types. They're the dumbest. Bro,
it's
if they're wearing cologne when we're about to go, like, get out of like get in the truck, we're going hunting, you know.
yeah.
And if they're wearing cologne,
It's like
I'm gonna slap them. I shit you not, I would slap them and be like, "You are retarded. Get the fuck out of my truck. You either stink like a fucking man on the trail, or you're not coming." Shit.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. And
Like,
then
this, like, bro,
that's what they'll be
people gotta go
surprised,
back
man.
to.
Like our hobbies help us. Yeah. What's up, man?
People gotta go back to the old ways some way. Like, if like, I shit you not, it should be. It's a coming of age thing, man. Like, back in ancient Europe, bro. Like, Vikings, the Germans, the Celts, you know, like Irish, Scottish, the Gauls, ancient France. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they would throw their
Yeah.
youth. So, like, the mother would raise them till they're like 8 years old, right? You know, mother them, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time they were 8 years
Yeah.
old, they'd give them to the men, and then by the time they were 15, they'd throw them to the freaking forest. Stay out there for 2 weeks, kid. If you don't come back, you don't come back.
Right. And, you know, shout out to Good Mother. You're right. They're going ham on each other right now, man.
Oh
You know,
man,
it's crazy to see, man. I never visited her page. I've listened to her from other people, but I've never gone on her page to actually listen to her, man. I can't imagine what the chat is like on that one, man.
whose page?
Cynthia G. Cynthia G.
Oh man, like,
I
I
did.
can't even bother with like KS or Cynthia G or any of these
Well, you know what's
people, man.
crazy? There's a whole nother side, right? Because like I went to the Young Turks, right? And I'm
Mm.
just doing reconnaissance, and they're giving me channels to go to. So like I might have to go check these channels out, but like they have the Latino side, they got the Caucasian side. It's not as deep as the Black Manosphere, of course, but they have this. All of these lefties have their own little caves that they go to. And the next one I'm gonna do is Radical Latino. That guy, I don't know if you was here with Brother
Oh,
Xavier. Oh my gosh.
bro, all he talks about is WS.
Yeah.
Like, what? All he talks about is white supremacy, man. I'm like, what the
Oh
fuck?
yeah. Yeah. He said, do you know David Ortiz, a baseball player? Have you heard of him?
Heard the name. Not big on sports.
All right. He's a big famous, probably I think one of the more famous Dominican baseball players. He called him a slave. But I said, what if you work a job? Are you not a slave then? And he never wanted to answer the question.
Yeah, I don't understand how these people look at like pro sports people and call them slaves. I'm like, do you know how hard they had to work to get there of their own vision?
Yeah, they did. And I've said it. Like, if you notice, baseball, I mean, a lot of black people used to play baseball. I mean, they still do, but not like you're going as a kid and you going to the park and just playing. Like, it used to be like that. Like, but today, like, if I go back to New York and I see the baseball fields, the Dominicans and the Cubans are there playing baseball night and day, just playing, trying to get a contract. And they don't even have to go to college. Like Mike Judge, I think he went to college. I don't know about Bryce Harper. I don't know if you know Bryce Harper, But like,
No, so it's not like football where you go through the college system and all that, right?
yeah, like baseball, I would say for the American players, they do, but some of them can bypass it and go to minor leagues. But what the Dominican ones do, they get scouted because like all the scout has to do is just go to the park and watch them play, and that's how they get on. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like I go to the park, I'm like, man, these dudes are playing. How can they be slaves and they're over here playing? That's what they wanted to do. But I've seen this angst against people who play sports or celebrities, whatever, and they always say they're slaves. And all right, cool, whatever. But
Well,
then you can't.
they're multi-millionaires, and they want to claim that they're that. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's all I look at them as. Like that's it. Like I don't look at them as leaders or nothing. Like the days of Muhammad Ali, the days of like Mickey Mantle, the days of like Joe Namath, those guys who are bigger than sports and could transcend into like social issues. Those days are over. Those days are over. You're not gonna get another like Kaepernick he's another one. He's basically trying to be Muhammad Ali. And I found out what was very interesting that the black community back then that were more conservative, they despised Muhammad Ali.
Of course they did.
Because they were for the war. They were for going to the war and providing for their families. The 70s was rough. The 60s and 70s was rough.
Yeah, no, like I think Muhammad Ali was misguided quite a bit.
He was, man. That's a whole nother show. But yeah, man, like you'd be surprised of all these enclaves of people who come online and talk, man. But I mean, it's entertaining. I'm glad you get entertainment out of it. I remember you and TVA went at it. That was a classic one, And yeah, I would love to see Sinji versus Good Mother. I would love to see that one, man. Ooh, that would be a classic right there. We need that one. We need that one. Yeah, me too, Sliz. I'm already in there. Ragnarok came right back. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man?
I hit the back button by accident.
Oh, you good, bro. You good, man. You good, man.
Yeah, no, me and TV, man. Like, when I couldn't stand how all he does is complain about white people, and like Chronic said it after his own tangles with him. He called like Undead Chronic. He called TVA. Like he called him out on being like a so-called conservative when he's literally using every freaking left-wing talking point.
TVA is an interesting guy. I like TVA. He's interesting. He's very interesting. The thing with TVA though,
I do not like him, bro.
No, not like it. Like I like him for entertainment. Like I put it like that. He's entertaining. Like because I don't know him personally, but TVA, you can just go on his own channel and find the contradictions. He's against Pookies, but he had a Pookie that's he's locally known here. He had him on to talk about local issues in New York, and I was like, oh boy, like you can't say F the Pookies and then you interview one.
Yeah, that's
talking about Pookie issues, Nobody.
I think TV is doing anything he can to try to get YouTube clout and get bigger. That's about it.
That's true, man. That's true, man.
I've seen some of the comments his followers leave, and they follow him blindingly. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised, man. To me, there's a whole nother world, like the Brother Polite, the Sonnetters. That's a whole different thing. Like that's a whole. I don't know if you know those guys. Like those are whole. You think TVA and Linwood and what's the other guy? D. Durrell. You think they bad?
Yeah, what's funny is Good Mother got D. Durrell to admit that he was this like race sensitivity trainer.
Yeah.
And he would literally like train white people to be like, yeah, you have inherent biases and we need to train that out of you,
I ain't gonna lie. I had one of those guys. I'm gonna tell you, I had one of those guys as a therapist, like right around 2014, 2015. And
Fuck.
he kept trying to blame everything on white people. I was like, I gotta leave this.
Wait. You had an actual therapist who just blamed all your problems you
Yeah,
spoke
he
about
kept
on
saying
what?
Eurocentric, and I was like, man, I gotta leave. He gonna make
Bruh.
me crazy. I'm not trying to be.
He's trying to
I was
turn
like, I'm
you,
trying to
you
like,
yo.
vent a little bit.
He was trying to
Yeah,
make you a Linwood.
yeah, but it ain't gonna work with me because like Linwood, I know why Linwood is the way he is because Linwood, where he grows up, is not the hood, so he doesn't. He's not in close contact with dudes that are. You'll change your mind real quick if you notice TVA. He's from a good area, I think in Georgia, right? And then D. Durrell, I think is SKC said where he's from multiple times. I forgot the name of it. It's pretty well to do. So those guys they're never going to see the other side of it. They're going to ignore it because they've never been in close contact with it. I think SKC also mentioned that when he went to do a video for like an hour over in the hood somewhere, and like his wife didn't know. So like, what would have happened? If, like somebody would have just robbed him, you know? So it was like those kind of guys, like they come from like what we consider privileged in the community households. Even though Linwood, I think Linwood got a stepfather, but he still got two parents in the household. He lived in a nice part of Virginia. I've been over that side of Virginia. It's pretty nice. That's where the riot happened and the girl got ran over that side. And I was like, these guys never grew up in the hood. You won't like that's why Maximum Blackness is interesting. He's actually from that area and he still holds that mentality.
The thing is, man, I've met people
Yeah.
who, like you explained, they're from good, well-to-do areas.
Yes, sir.
But they cape for pook.
Yeah, because they don't grow.
But then I've met people who are ex-pook.
Mm-hmm.
Dis pook.
Yeah. Trey, you got Trey, you got Conservative, you got myself. Like I lived across the drawbridge where hip hop was created at. I literally lived there. And there's a place called River Park Towers. It's like this big kind of like project area. And it was filled with drugs and all that. My parents moved me out of there to a better neighborhood. And even in that neighborhood, we still had the same issues that I moved into. So I seen it. I was like, nah. I know what poops can do because I was like, they don't practice good business ethics. That's why they keep shooting each other. Everybody else sells drugs.
Yeah, bro, you could look at somebody wrong and you'll get a 38 to your dome.
Yeah.
Shit.
And it's crazy, yeah.
Like me, man. I used to chop weed when I was a kid.
Yes, sir.
Pre-18. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I knew how to walk. I knew how to walk through a hood, how to avoid the competitors, and how to get to my customers. Get to all the homies, and who was not with me, who was with me. Like, bro, it's a paranoid lifestyle.
Yeah.
I got out of that shit because one, I didn't want any of these pookie fucks to know where I live. Two, I didn't need the cops finding out where I live. And three, I was like, man, the release of stress after I got out of the game before I was 18. So relieving.
Yeah, I hear stories about Canada. There was one dude in Canada that he had killed people and he fled to like Minnesota. They caught him over there. The dude was
that happens. Well, there's like the area I'm in right now. It's a burb, but it's also a blood burb.
Yeah, that's like the Bloods gang or like. Okay.
Well, the Bloods allow white people in, right? Now they do.
Oh no, yeah, they do. Like I got a story, man.
So like, bro, there's actually Crips here too. Oh yeah. I literally walked out my door. I think about last year, spring. Yeah, literally. There's like bunch of dudes in the car and they're screaming "Crip, Crip, Crip, Crip," and they're trying to hit this guy with a bat. Fucking big ginger Gen X guy comes out of the house like, "Get the fuck out of here, beach. We got kids around here, and I knew that guy actually had like HA type background. You know what I'm saying, like hardcore biker. So they all fucking left because like they didn't. the bikers on this city doesn't matter if the fucking little
Nah,
gangs want
they
to fuck.
don't play, man. Them bikers up north don't play,
No,
man.
they don't play.
And that's why I said, like, yeah, Dolph Low. I knew a white blood, man. His name was Rocco. He actually robbed a black kid for his chain, too. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I've actually met like
Yeah.
this one part of my city, like you know, like from Telegram and whatnot, where I'm about. This one spot, if you're ever in my area, and you find yourself in a place called Banye.
That just sound bad.
GTF out, bro. Get the fuck out right now.
Ban cocaine. Banye.
Van cocaine, van meth, van hoe, like shit.
Van hoe.
And what's funny is like that fucking hood is like one of the worst in town, and it's right next to where all the super rich people live. It's fucking funny.
That's the problem we having today, like because like, you know, I moved into the suburb area, but like I'm close to the city. So it's like they come back and forth. And I was like, come from New York, public transportation is a big thing. So I'm like, man, why there's no public transportation out here? Because they will get access to over these houses and do something.
Pretty much.
And I'm trying to like,
yeah.
I wish these guys, man. Like,
well, like most of the like some of the bloods I've known, I won't drop names, I never do.
Yeah.
Most of them are all white. I met like one black guy with a blood up here. Like, shit you not, mostly whites up here. They pretty much run and sell in the burbs, but their home turf is actually like Banye.
Banye.
Yeah.
Banye.
Like, there's two hoods here. One of them's called Overbrook. One of them's called Vanier. And it's pretty much blood v crip all the fucking time. And there's literally something similar to like an 8 mile separating them. Being like you'll be on that side, we'll be on this side.
Gosh.
You know. Yeah.
How close are you from like any upstate New York area? I know like
10-hour drive.
Oh, you out there then? Because I'm like Montreal. Like I know Montreal from like.
Oh, I like Montreal's a 1 hour drive away.
1 hour away, but you're 10 hours from like the nearest. Oh wow, okay, so you're out there.
Yeah.
Man. Wow.
I am at fuck the cities.
Oh man, yeah. The bro, man. I don't really know. I'll check this stuff out, man, because I was gonna use one. I don't know if I'll use because he kind of has this little trademark on the clips, but I'll try to use the audio. Man, that guy's interested, man. D. Darrell's an interesting dude, man.
I think he's full of himself.
Oh yeah, he is, man. He is,
man. Like ridiculously so. So you had this story, guy named Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco was he was friends with some people I knew, but he was not from the area. I don't know if he's from the little Italy. We have a little Italy around us, and he was Italian.
So do we.
Yeah, so he came. We playing basketball one time, me and these kids, and the guys come through, and they're like, he stopped. What we doing? I was cool with the guys, so they didn't bother me. But this one Caribbean guy, I think he's Caribbean, Jamaican possibly. Rocco came and just snatched his chain. I said, I had a double take. I was like, whoa, wait. A white guy is robbing a black guy for his chain? I said, no. And he had his little 2 black soldiers with him, and they just left. That dude, Rocco, though, was he's a pretty bad dude, though. He's pretty, because you got to think about it. To join that type of gang and you're white, you are a pretty bad dude. That's like if you were,
it's like Eminem trying to get in the hip hop game.
Yeah, that's like you trying to join the Hell's Angels.
But you're black.
And you're the only black dude. You better be the baddest dude on there. Yeah.
They don't allow black people to join,
actually. Yeah, the Crips. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man.
No, I don't know. Different black groups, they're different. They do different things,
You
know.
know,
Like,
corn pop. Actually, one of his friends was named Mayo. You know, I think Mayo's I don't know if that's last name but that's what we called him, Mayo. Yeah, the black dude's name was Mayo. That's what his name was. Yeah.
the black dude was Mayo. What the
I'm not lying, man. Yeah, man. It's
the
crazy.
shit coming out of New York.
Because New York is like, all right, down south is like FBA, ADOs. That's why when they hear that the African thing, I'm like, I don't know what's going on because like in New York is like everybody's on the fuckery. You go Puerto Rican, Dominican, Irish, Italian. We're all on that time, man. We all got a little bit of pook of us, man. Even
Everybody's
man
there, bro.
Giuliani, man, that's how he caught up John Gotti, man. He had to have that little bit of pook in him. You know? We're the mecca of multicultural fuckery.
You gotta trademark that.
Yeah.
The
man.
mecca trademark, like the mecca of multicultural fuckery.
Yeah, and you will find. I'm telling you, you'll find a Jamaican dude wilding out. Man, the dude that smeared the dude on people. I knew that dude. Yeah, he's every bit African. Yeah, man.
Bruh.
That dude was an interesting character. I'm just like, I'm glad I got out of New York.
I'll tell you one thing about Montreal. Okay.
What's up, man?
Chat, pay attention. If you ever visit Montreal, Canada, and you find yourself on a street, you see this sign, and it says St. Catherine, get the fuck out.
Even though it says St. Catherine's Hospital?
No, actually, yes. Well, because so it's a street, right? It's pretty much the dirty red light district.
Okay.
And you got strippers all over that point. You got fucking trap houses at every fucking block. Like you fucking name it, it's there. And like the darkest shit to the most basic shit, it's there.
Oh yeah. Hey, Connecticut is wild, Samantha P. It is wild. I got cousins in New Haven, East Hartford, and Bridgeport. Yeah. Oh no. I used to think Connecticut was nice because Stop and Shop is basically I don't know if you guys, but you're in Canada. But anybody else heard of the show Store Giant? They basically are the same company. So Stop and Shop is big in Connecticut. Connecticut's on its own thing. It's wild in Connecticut, man.
Bro, if you're ever like in Montreal and whatnot, and other Quebec, like the French areas of Canada, Quebec.
Yes, sir.
Bro, there's French gangsters who will literally pop you if you don't speak French.
Oh, damn.
I shit you not. They will fucking, they'll cut you. They'll fucking bang you down with a fucking 9. It works, bro.
See? Damn, man. Now I got to go get you Demi French, man. So
I am half French, so c'est correct. I got your back, huh?
Hey, man, I call you Gambit, man, because you said you're Acadian, right?
Yes, I do.
You Gambit, man. Yeah. Gambit, he's Acadian too, man.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Oh, snap. Yeah, and Sabretooth. Sabretooth's Canadian. And Wolverine.
Oh, bro. Like, the thing is about us Acadians, yeah, we're cool. We're cool with the natives. We're cool with the French. We fucking hate the English gangs. Straight. Oh, we hate them.
English pookies are a whole different deal. That's a whole.
English pookies are gonna wear a suit and a tie and fuck you over when you won't even see it.
Yo, Canada, y'all got your own multicultural going on.
Bro,
you got the French, you got the Indians, you got the Africans.
Right now, bro. They're the worst native hoods, like that has like hardcore native gangs. Winnipeg.
Yeah, when you said they have Indian pookies out there, I was done.
Like Native American, yeah.
I thought you were talking about like I wanted Contrava Indian.
Oh yeah, no, those exist too.
Yeah.
Mostly in Toronto.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you also have like for one, there's Italians and Greeks everywhere. Like that's a fucking given, bro. What else is there? The Haitians. Oh, yeah, they have a big presence in Montreal.
Haitians, man. Everywhere they go, man. I'm sorry, Haitians. Everywhere y'all go, man. Everywhere y'all go, man. Miami. I went to Miami and I just made the wrong turn, and bro, it was like night and day. I was like, I gotta swipe right
New
now.
Orleans to Miami to New York or Montreal. Haitians.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Haitians, man. I got love for y'all, man, but nah.
And there's actually a lot of Haitians up here because they speak French.
Yeah, they do.
And it's easier for them to come in.
Yeah, they also fuck retard too, man. They also.
Yeah, like the Jamaicans and the Haitians do not fuck with each other here, bro. Ooh,
Oh
shit.
yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like in New York, it changed over time, but it used to be they never mess with each other. They we had our own internal. Africans did not like the Caribbean Jamaicans. Jamaicans did not like anybody not Jamaican. Maybe if you're a Trinidad, you were cool, but if you're a Haitian, man, forget about it. They didn't even consider Haitians Caribbean. They said, no, you're not Caribbean.
Yeah, no, they got contriver pooks up here.
Oh yeah, Contriver's my dude, man. I like Contriver.
He's cool. Yeah. Like there's dead ass like even Sikhs.
Yeah, the one I know though. Yep.
They're from India, but they're not Hindu. They're Sikh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's pooks like that too, bro.
Yeah, we got
I even met a Persian pook.
Yeah, because I mean,
shit you not, like, bro, the worst though right now, the one group of people who are pissing off every other group right now, it's the Arabs, the Islamic gangs. They're pissing everybody off. Like the Lebanese Christian gangs, they didn't cause much trouble at all.
Whoa.
No, there's Lebanese Christian gangs, and then there's pretty much, bro. There's Lebanese Christian gangs, and then there's Lebanese Muslim gangs.
Man.
So yeah, like they fucking hate each other, bro. And like it's like every other day in my city, it's pretty much an Arab shooting another Arab, or a Somali shooting an Arab, or an Arab shooting a Somali. Like it's mainly the Islamic gangs causing a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, Somalis.
Like literally fucking drive-bys right in the fucking open. It's like, what the fuck? Not even the Italians or the bikers did this shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, man. The Somalis, they wilding in Minnesota.
Oh,
now
fuck.
The next group of illegal pooks is gonna wild out. I hate to say this.
Ugh.
It's gonna be the Nigerians, man. The Nigerians are gonna be wilding the hell out. Because I said this with Nigerians, right? The reason they're the most successful family, I forgot what stat that was. They know how to immerse themselves in American culture perfectly compared to all the other Africans, right? Plus, they have that education system down pat. They know what they're doing. But there's a whole nother criminality side with Nigerians.
Oh, Sigma Jones wants to go to Vancouver. All right, just be careful with the Asian gang.
Yeah,
look, I gotta tell them. Yeah. Stay away from East Vancouver. It's a specific kind of area in Vancouver. Okay, stay away from East Side. It's fentanyl fucking. Yeah, it's the fentanyl heroin block, but it's mainly it's actually more like Asian pookies, like Chinese.
Man, so like, let me ask y'all. I mean, let's get out the poop subject for a little bit.
It's like Canada's got its own poop diversity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I kind of knew it because I was like, I don't know. You know Socrates, the rapper, Socrates.
Yeah, I don't know why these fucking rappers call themselves after ancient European great men. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, he's big. I knew about Canadian rap from Socrates and Cardinal Official. Am I saying him right? Cardinal Official.
Cardinal Official.
Yeah, is that him? Am I?
Yeah, he's probably one of the French rappers. Actually, French rap is fucking massive.
Yeah, he's big.
Quebec.
He's like big. He had a hit single like the 2000s, but like that was it. Yeah. Nigerians, they're either super family or they're gonna be super pro black. They are like I hate to say with Nigerians, man, they're gonna be like I did not know that Chicago had Nigerian pooks walling out. In Texas, I didn't know about Texas. I was like, I thought Texas was like, just regular people. There's like the Nigerian pooks over there in Texas. That's a whole different thing, man.
Damn. Yo, you know how we gave you Justin Bieber, Nickelback, and all these shitty fucking pop stars and rockers,
Okay. Yeah.
like from Canada?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're welcome. We gave you Tom McDonald.
Yeah, man. Y'all gave us Drake.
That's true. Drake too.
Gave us Drake
most artists in Canada get big here, but then they'll try to get big in America.
Yeah, there's one famous one. I always forget his name. Is a rock star on the top of my tongue, but I forget. But like, yeah, those rock stars, they come on from the northern side, like West Coast, like in America, like Seattle, Portland.
Oh, bro, in my city, like in the downtown area, there's a metal bar. Like every fucking block.
Deserve.
No, for sure, bro. Like, it's one good spot called Mavericks. You ever heard of Rush?
Is it a group?
Yeah, it's a band. It's a rock band. A lot of there's quite a like if you're in the metal scene or rock at all, you know Rush. They're pretty big. Anyway, this is their hometown where I'm at, and they literally perform in bars. They don't charge much, but they'll charge when they go on tour like $200.
Okay. Yeah, Rush. I heard that name, man. Because you know what turned me on to rock was wrestling.
Yes, SKC. If you know where Rush comes from, you know where I'm living.
Yeah, man. Oof. Yeah, man. I mean.
Yeah, bro. Like SKC, I gotta tell this to them. SKC, like people find out Rush is playing in a bar here, and that bar will literally be reserved completely, like within an hour. It's their hometown, man. People love them.
So would you say Canada has the better rockers? That's a good question. Who has the better rockers? The UK,
man,
Canada or West Coast USA?
I can't really say, man. Like, there's talent in all of them, but there's also a lot of shit in all of them. So like, it's I can't play favorites with that. Like,
because I mean, people love Kurt Cobain. That's cool. I'm more of I like Pantera. I like Pantera better than
Pantera is good.
Yeah, I love Pantera. Like Breathe, Sweat. That is one of my favorite songs. Like that will make you want to work out. But Nirvana, I do like their mainstream hits. I really like it. But then Canada,
I heard
heavy ones out there, man.
Yeah, oh fuck yeah! I remember Hood. He did this stream a while back. He was talking about how like black people, we're not gonna openly say we love metal. Sometimes we're gonna listen to it quietly though, and like get it.
Hey, it's Prodigy from Canada. Do you remember the group Prodigy? Smack My Bitch Up.
I'm not sure, bro.
They might be Australian. They got an accent. They might be Australian. I gotta look them up because they had that song that dun 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 dun. That's my song. I love Prodigy, man. I love Prodigy, man. They had the one black dude on there. He was going crazy in the video.
I saw this fucking funny skit. Yeah. It was posted by this meme group, just metal related memes, right? And it's this one black dude, like, you know how you hold your cup up and you're dancing in a club?
Yeah.
All the white people around him started moshing, like just fucking going around, almost fighting each other, but not fighting each other, just being rough as fuck in the fucking crowd, And you see this one black dude dressed like he's going to the nightclub with his red cup in his hand, he's holding it up,
Yeah.
Like, I was like, it said at the bottom, I was like, man, this guy doesn't know how to mosh. It's like, you're gonna lose that cup if you don't chug it right now, boy.
Yeah, I think that's what killed a lot of rock was when they started mixing with rap, like Linkin Park and all those guys, like Limp Bizkit. To me, the best one that did it was Kid Rock.
Kid Rock, yeah, he's got a few singles that actually did it really well.
Yeah, he was the best one. American Badass like classic.
Limp Bizkit has like a few hits as well.
Yeah, they do. They do. It's just like listening to it now, you're like, oh nah. But I do like Nookie. I do like Nookie.
It's that early 2000s. Like
Yeah,
it was good then. It was amazing. It hit the soul, and now you're just like, damn, that's cringe.
Salute to SKC, man. You made it out. You like yeah, Linkin Park School. I like them by themselves. I don't like it with Jay-Z though. I don't like it with Jay-Z. No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I prefer Aerosmith and Run DMC than I prefer Jay-Z and Linkin Park.
Do you know what was wild?
Yes, sir.
Seeing Korn, the metal band with a K, Korn.
Yeah. One of the dudes turned to Jesus, right?
Bro, turned to what?
He turned to Christian, right? The main dude, the one with the dreadlocks.
I think so.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
But point is, they made a whole album, dubstep metal. It was actually fucking banging.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a banger.
Yeah, man. So let me ask you, what era do you like in terms of metal? The 90s, if you listen to the 80s, or the 2000s?
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Anything past 2010, I have a problem with. Although I have a lot of respect for the classic 80s that went real hard.
Encore was good. I ain't gonna lie, Encore was good, but Rock This Way, man, Run DMC was like the hit for me. I don't know. I was young, so I didn't know, but Aerosmith.
My band of choice, Slayer.
I like Slayer. They cool.
Bro, they go so fucking hard.
Yeah, man.
Bro, they have the song "Angel of Death." It's literally all it talks about is the Holocaust, and the Angel of Death is literally Yosef.
Yeah.
Like it's a literal moniker of a dude who ran of a specific guy. His fucking name. I think it's Yosef Mengele.
You said 1950 metal. Okay, all right.
1950s.
Well, SKC, you got to put me on with that one, man.
Yeah, so some of the first metal came out mid 40s. If you know Stykes Hexenhammer, the channel on YouTube, he actually had.
I gotta check all this. I like.
Yeah, he actually has a video. Like he normally does political analysis and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He has a video he posted. It's the original first song with a guitar being manipulated to sound like metal.
Ooh.
Yeah, the first fucking song ever in all history to sound like that. Like actually, this is the first metal song type thing. It's amazing.
I'm with A-Truism, man. I do like 80s. I know Snowman gonna kill me, man, but I like Sammy Hagar, man. I'm sorry, I like Sammy Hagar, man.
bro, back in the 80s and 90s, MTV had more metal on it than rap.
Yeah, that's what made rap step it up too, because like they had to make it on there. So I mean, when they, I don't know.
Bro, now it's all it is. It's rap or hip hop or pop, just pop. You know what I mean?
Like I like AFI. Have you heard of AFI?
Heard the name.
They got the song Miseria Cantare.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know that one.
Yeah, I love that song. Miseria Cantare. And I don't know if I think the main dude's like I don't know what he is. Might be a chick. I don't know. Yeah.
Me, I typically like late 90s, early 2000s, because it was like when I was coming of age. That was my rebellion phase.
Let me ask you one question for Friezo Lou. Come on. Is Marilyn Manson overrated?
No.
No. Okay.
The beautiful people.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. I don't think he's overrated either.
I don't think so either. I mean, people could say that, but I like Marilyn, man. I like Marilyn. He was cool, man. He was like,
I mean, he was a little excessive, wiping his ass with the flag and doing all of that, but I don't think it was overrated.
That was the point. So that's a big part of metal was be extravagant, get more attention.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Sounds familiar,
crazy?
don't it?
I always thought if you watch the Wonder Years, remember the character Paul?
Uh-huh.
I always thought that he grew up to be Marilyn Manson. That was the rumor going around, like Paul is Marilyn Manson, but it was a whole different dude. Because they look alike, man. Paul from Fred's best friend. Was it Fred from Wonder Years? Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. My man SKC said ancient Greece metal.
Yeah, I got you. SKC, you gotta put me up, man. You gotta put me up. I like to listen to stuff. Go ahead, Lou. And then Sigma Jones.
No, I'm just joining in, man. I like the way this conversation's turned, man.
Yeah, man. What's up,
I had to take
Siggy?
care of some work, but I'm back.
Siggy, what's going on with you, man?
Hey, what's going on, my peeps?
Hey, chilling, man. What's your favorite time of metal and rock music, man? What's your favorite time, man?
That's a tough one because being a bass player, I mean,
damn! It's always the bass player. I'm a drummer. You shit.
Hey,
we literally fight over the rhythm.
Well, I get along with most drummers and all, so no hard feelings. But let me see. I don't really listen much to rock or punk, but I will say one of my favorite groups, and especially because of the bass player who plays for them, Renegade of Funk.
Good choice, man. Good choice, man. Tourism.
I'm cool with Renegade.
Yeah.
I'm cool with Renegade.
In my sleep, walking sleep, in my youth I pray to keep heaven send hell away. No one sings like you anymore. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come?
Soundgarden, yeah, man.
That's actually really well done. You hit a lot of notes. The early notes, you kind of like you were trying to get the hang of it, but in the end,
if I can practice it, yeah, I gotta practice that though. I gotta get to that. Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah, man, you talking about the rock and roll. Oh, and talking about daggles and intelligence. They don't have any.
Did you catch the earlier video? If not, I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
Bro, you should replay that video again.
Let me see.
No. Daggles don't have intelligence.
Yes.
It'll slow down mine. I'll send it. If you guys got the link, I think it's on there. You guys want to post it on here? It'll slow down mine.
Well, speaking of daggles and intelligence, so I think it was like on the first Culture Bomb me and Dr. Phoenix did, we talked about intelligence of mothers passing on to their children. There's enough evidence that shows that if you want your children to have a high IQ, it's literally going to depend on who's their mother.
Ooh.
That's a fact, man. You ain't telling no lies, man. You ain't telling no lies.
Fun fact, my 5-year-old daughter is actually on a 3rd grade level right now. Her mom, white.
At 5, she reads better than most people.
Get this nigga off. Get this nigga off the screen. Get him off here. Get him off. Get this nigga out of here. Or get this cold ass nigga out of here. You know, I got it. As you see me here in the background, as they kick me off the doggone stream, I'm laughing maniacally in the background. That's right. Yeah.
As soon as Truism was about to say the mother's white, and that's why she can read better. You just hear the FBI come through the door. It was like, you have suffered a crime against diversity.
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm coming. I'm going into the squad car, laughing maniacally.
You just see him. You'll just see him looking out the window like fucking Joker in the movie.
Exactly,
Like,
laughing maniacally, nigga, because you can't do nothing about it. The
Talk
26th filming,
trying to talk it.
and you niggas are done.
I can't wait till we do Villain of the Month for Joker. That's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, Joker. I love Joker, man. I love Joker.
Yeah, man.
yo, I liked the last movie because it kind of humanized him.
Yeah.
It showed how like
how he came to be.
He didn't become this because he chose to. He became this because society forced him into it. Like his spiel about like I'm that one. Like the society just forgets about the guy on the side of the road, you know, stuff like that. You know, like you forget about that guy, but that guy might just come up on your Wall Street ass and shoot you in the subway. It's like, god damn.
I would go to hell for this, man. Sigma Jones, what are your thoughts on Diamondback and Luke Cage in terms of what they went through? Because, you know, the new one is a different from the past one. From what you saw on the show.
Based on my recollections with Luke Cage, dog, that's a tough one. I kind of feel like he could have did better. In a little bit of form, he could have maybe did better, but I don't know. He still got a little bit of pro-black in him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I didn't like about how Luke Cage ended. You just see Luke Cage at the end, right? You know, he's sitting in that mobster office, and he's like, "I need to become the Pookie to stop the Pookie," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Right.
I was
like, huh?
I didn't even get to the second season because the first season they just killed all Cottonmouth in the most bitch made way possible and leaving this Daggle the freaking survive. Really, this Daggle, really, nigga, really. I was like, I'm done.
Bro, you're not missing much, man. Like the last season at the end, it's literally Luke Cage. He's at the top.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry I'm spoiling for you, but I'm saving you, everybody in the chat and the panel here, fucking hours of time. Don't fucking waste your time. It's the end. Luke Cage is just like, I need to become the Pook. Like, he needs to become the mob boss of the area to stop the bullshit, make sure it's controlled. So he's like I said, he's literally it's not what he said, but he's like, that must become the Pook to stop the Pook. You know, it's like, fuck's sake. Man,
Daggletron must be stopped no matter the cost, man. I'm tired of seeing these freaking hoes getting on top. I'm tired of this. They end up a perfectly good story just to boost up the freaking strag. Nigga, I hate it.
You know what, Ragnarok, I got a question for you. Because this is from yesterday's podcast I did. Now, you familiar, you know, with the philosophies of Magneto and Dr. X, right?
Yeah, no, I'm actually a big comic book guy.
So, whose philosophy do you feel is more in line with your thoughts and beliefs?
Magneto.
Fair enough.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why?
Yeah, go ahead.
White people are the mutants and everybody hates white people, so fuck you, we're taking over.
That would have been interesting. Who's that guy?
There it
Was
is.
it Lawrence Guy? The older gentleman you had on yesterday? Was that him?
Yeah.
Oh man, Ragnarok and Lawrence Guy will be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, well, I didn't know Clue. He's also a big Marvel's person, but I told him that our next Marvel villain won't be till November, and that's with Dr. Victor Von Doom. So
he's a complex character.
Yeah,
he's a very complex character.
But he's a simp, though. I ain't gonna lie. He's a simp for
Hey, that's what Kamasi said. That's what Kamasi said too.
He is a simp for Sue Richards. Like, come on,
my favorite anti-hero, kind of hero of all time. He's an anti-hero. Spawn. It's a black superhero.
Yeah.
It's Spawn. It's Spawn.
Dude.
Spawn. Yo,
Yeah, bro.
Spawn. Yo, bro. Spawn.
Do you know how edgy that was?
Once Spawn kills the devil.
Yeah, in
he's
the
like, fuck
90s,
this,
to
bro.
have a
He's
black
like,
man
bro,
as
bro,
a
bro.
hero, he was killing the game. Had a black man as a superhero. He killed the game.
Yeah, and he
Like,
wasn't
bro,
he wasn't an average
like,
hero either.
How about it?
Like, bro, every white kid wanted to be Spawn that day, bro. Like,
how about it?
Basically built up Image Comics. He basically carried because Supreme. I mean, Supreme was alright.
Yeah, he was, but no, Spawn was the
bro,
dude.
bro. Spawn is so hardcore. He decided to kill Satan and kill God and become both.
Isn't it crazy? His daughter and son were like the God and the devil, right?
Yeah, in that comic book line, most people don't dive into comic books, but just to give you guys a short thing, so he had 2 kids, right? And the God and the devil so God took over the mind of one of the twins, the devil took over the mind of the other kid, and they're literally twisted little shits working together.
That's correct. Ragnarok, remind me come November to bring you on for the villain of the month, because I think you'll like the conversation, especially with Lawrence Guy and my co-host Logic Finest. You would fit right in with the comic heads.
Now, tell me if y'all didn't get that one issue when they first introduced Angela.
And Spawn?
And you saw it. Oh yeah, that red-headed angel bitch.
Yeah, no, she had some hardcore problems.
That bitch was so. I was like, yes,
bro. She had the perfect amount of sass, femininity, and daddy issues.
That bitch was. I said yes. I gotta find me a woman like this. And I came close to it. I came so close to finding a red-haired woman just like that. But the bitch was ghetto. And every time I think about it, I start swinging in the air like Trey from Boys in the Hood. I get so mad about it. To this day, I'm still mad about that shit. Because she had everything I wanted. She had the red hair, big ass F-size titties, nice ass, nice waist.
You found the white hood rat.
And nigga, every time I just get mad about it. And people just be wondering, nigga, why are you mad? Nigga, you just don't understand, nigga. I found the one. I found it. And this bitch
so
was trash.
she was out there strutting that ass, strut that ass.
I'd have had a gang of kids with that broad, man. I'd have kept putting every baby I could have possibly and will ever have into that broad. And she'd have took it with, oh my God. And she was 5'8". She was 5'8", triple, like big, like huge tits. Nice ass with it too. You know how sometimes when chicks have big tits, they have no ass? No, she had an ass. So she had an ass, she had a pretty face, long, natural, red hair, green eyes, a pretty face, a beautiful smile, freaky as hell.
Well, Adrian, here's where I would advise, maybe in the next world or the reincarnation, but here's what I advise. Next time you really want to get a diehard redhead, just go to the source.
Yeah.
Just go to where they originated. Right. That's Ireland.
But I mean, I couldn't even do it because I think it was like in my 20s at the time, but I didn't have the money at that time. But boy, man, and she had that good kung fu grip too, nigga.
The kung fu grip.
Nigga, she'd have squeezed an orange through a doggone fire hose. That bitch was powerful. And
Boy, this dude is having flashbacks.
Yeah, man.
Truism, I'm gonna have to kick you out of Ireland. I'm sorry.
I know. But you can't kick me out of Ireland, baby, because Ireland's in me. I'm part Irish.
Got him.
Hey, I got the look of the Irish blood in me too.
Hey, man. So you gotta thank my grandpa for that. So
I like Welsh women from Wales.
Yo, you know what's funny? You want to know what's funny about the Irish and the Welsh and the Celts of Europe? We were the black people before you were. Okay,
that's true. That's true. And history shows that for a fact because before the so-called slaves came over to America, the Irish were the main slaves.
Oh, it's true, bro. They kept enslaving us. Like, bro, did you know the Celts, Irish, and Scottish used to own all of Europe from modern day Turkey to Scotland and everything in between? That was technically our native land. All of it.
Well, that's interesting.
D. Durrell, we have a
if
new
you-
reparations argument.
Well, if you look up the ancient Celtic Empire, if any of you want to show it up, it's literally the first thing you'll see on Google Images. If you put the map, you'll see all the tribes. They're all there. You'll see the map and all. In fact, the most ancient Celtic artifacts come from Bavaria, Germany.
Hold on one second.
So yeah, just look up ancient Celtic Empire. You'll see all the ancient Celtic lands that used to completely be Celtic before the Germans and the Romans moved in.
So let me ask you, what's the difference between the Northern Irish and the rest of the Irish?
Protestant and Catholic.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that like it's just a religion. I didn't know Hood was on right now. Hood's gonna be on right now. I'm kind of
I'm about to end this joint in a few minutes, so I don't even know. I don't want to get into this time with everybody here.
Yeah.
I will do something tonight, man. You go ahead.
No, I was saying before I came on here, I was on me and Hood was on Ramil's, and they were talking about black politics. These niggas here, bro. God, these niggas here, man.
You got clips?
Oh man, TVA was up there, so you know I got clips.
Oh man, damn. TVA and Big Truck, man. Those two right there.
So yeah, y'all, the main difference of the North and South Irish is the Protestants.
Religion.
The Protestants, it was religion, but the Protestants were okay about being part of the British Empire, which was technically mostly Protestant. But the Irish Catholics, who have been Catholic since before Britain ever became Protestant, like they were like, "Fuck you." In fact, Ireland was Christianized before Britain was. Yeah,
I can believe it.
It's in the St. Patrick story, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense. St. Patrick.
And like St. Patty's Day, when he's talking about getting rid of all the snakes off Ireland, has nothing to do with snakes. It has everything to do with pagans.
Yeah,
it was pagans, yeah, because they had snake-like tattoos, dragon tattoos, and stuff like that all over them.
Cool stuff, man. But man, I want to do a segment, Joe, since you're here. Now I have the idea. Was George Jefferson a bad guy, and was Archie Bunker the good guy when you compare it to today's time? I want to do a show on that. Hopefully I can have you on, and I have a tourism. Free Zone. And Ragnar. I don't know, Ragnar, do you guys get All in the Family and all those type shows in Canada? You guys get those type shows in Canada? Like the old school 70s shows?
I'm about to break out. Y'all gonna see you over there at Hoods.
Yeah, I'm about to end it too. But before I go, Ragnar, are you there? Oh, you probably not there. All right. Well,
yeah,
anyway.
my bad. Yeah, no, we do get a lot of those. We really do.
Definitely want to talk about it because Archie Bunker is an interesting character.
He is. I know who that is.
Yep. And would he be accepted by us today? You know, mainstream society. I know he'll be a bad guy, but would he be a good guy? I don't know. And what about George Jefferson? You know, George Jefferson lived the American dream. Would he be hated against the community for what he did? You know, he didn't bring anybody on up but his family.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
So could you
Yes,
actually put this on the screen for me?
Where you at?
It's in the private chat.
Let me see. Is it
there
a
you
YouTube
go.
clip?
It's a Google image.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, it's not. You don't have to buffer or anything.
No. All right, it's gonna be the
So,
last one
fellas,
before we go.
yeah,
Got my man.
I'll see y'all over at the
on.
Who's
We don't
Servitor.
want to run it.
Yeah, I gotta take care of some
All right,
stuff.
so
I'll be
let me see.
over there. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right. Well, thank you guys, and we're about to get this going. Okay, this is the Celtic Empire. These are the images right here. Let's see if it loads up. You know, shout out to
Hold on.
Nico Wireless, and we got the. Are you talking about this map right here? With
Yeah, it's still loading on the screen. Yeah, all the green areas, the yellow areas is like the thick areas of that culture, and the green is the expansion. It's still loading on the thing.
Let me see. Yeah, you talking about this one right here?
It's not even coming up on the screen. It's just showing that like spinny thing. But yeah, no, it's fine if it doesn't show up or anything. Anybody in the chat or whatever, they can go look it up.
Oh, they went all the way to that's the Mediterranean, right? The Mediterranean. Let me yes. All right. You know what? All right. I'm the beginning of the show. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send a link. You got a wrench, right?
Hmm?
Okay. Put it in the chat. So anytime you guys want to come up and check it out, no, my bad, Ragnarok.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
But let me catch this server. He's coming on, and we'll get on there, man. We'll get on there, and
let's get over
have fun
there.
with our service joints. Yeah,
Okay.
man. So thank you guys, man, for showing up, and we'll catch up, man. Shout out to A Tourism, Ragnarok, Celine, Samantha P. Good Mother stopped by, man. Everybody stopped by, man. It was a good party over here this morning. Early Monday morning, man. Thank you guys, and we'll do it again. Take it easy. Goodbye.